AA does their seedings and figures out the playoffs and the state tournament action. So they are looking to try to get 2 wins here today, and they're going to be, of course, in the field first, and the visitors will be at bat. Number 1 on the lineup for Hobbs High, for Roswell High, that is number 7, Emily Esquivel, playing center field. Up second will be number 15, Elena Tarin, your first baseman. Batting third will be number 11, Sarai Morales, your shortstop. Batting fourth, number 6, Jasmine Lucero in right field. Batting fifth is Bella Ornelas, your designated player. Batting sixth is number 1, Emily Marquez, your catcher. Batting seventh will be number 12, Yadira Aragon on third base. Batting eighth, number 2, Alexia Estrada at second. Batting ninth, number 8, Mireya Patino in left field. Number 3, Danielle Hernandez is your pitcher and is your flex player. So a leadoff batter for Roswell High is Esquivel. First pitch is in, and it's going to be just a bit high and outside for ball number 1. Thank you very much for watching and listening to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball this afternoon. And we acknowledge all of our sponsors for whom we're very grateful all season. There's a swing and a cut back, a foul to the screen for strike number 1. So count is even now on Esquivel. Tarin on deck, Morales in the hole. And setting your field for Hobbs, Bennett is on the mound, Rodriguez catching, Garcia at first, Boyle at second, Young at third, Candace Harrison at short, Cameron Harrison in left, Chavez in center, and Jimenez in right. Oh, and a call, strike 2. Beautiful pitch on the corner. So a 1-2 count now on Esquivel, leadoff batter for Roswell High. Hobbs would like to get them out efficiently, get to the dugout, and get their bats swinging, and runs on the board. A high pop is going to go out of play to the left, but Rodriguez followed that, came up, thought she might have a play, but it went out back toward the bleachers on the left side. So count remains 1-2. Esquivel taking a cut at that one, protecting the plate with 2 strikes on her. She's looking to get something started for Roswell High. Hobbs is looking to get her out. And there is a high fly ball headed to shortstop. Harrison coming under it, and yes, she makes the grab and hangs on to it. So a high pop fly out to shortstop for the first out. And that is going to bring up Tarin, Elena Tarin, your first baseman, to the plate. Another left-handed batter, 2 left-handers in a row. Tarin followed by Morales on deck, Lucero in the hole. We'll go through the Hobbs batting lineup when they come up to the plate. And to give you everybody's full names. So 1 out, nobody on, and a swing and a miss for strike 1 on Tarin. So 0-1 count, 1 out, nobody on, top of the first inning, just barely getting this one underway here in Hobbs. The first of a doubleheader against Roswell High. Pretty good crowd, pretty noisy crowd for both sides here, as everybody realizes the importance of these district games now. And everybody, I think, grateful for a really pretty day. It's sunny and hot, but a little breeze and not the wind and the dirt that we've had to eat for so many. Counts even, by the way, 1-1 on Tarin. And a swing and a foul back out of play off to the left for strike 2. And that was a good pitch. Bennett on the mound throwing a fastball just pretty much right at the knees. And Tarin taking a cut at it, swung on it just a little late and under it and spun it back. So a 1-2 count now with 1 out, nobody on. And that swing and a miss as Tarin chased one a little low and outside, but, of course, having to protect the plate with 2 strikes on her behind in the count. She went for it, missed it, and 2 outs now. And that's going to be the first strikeout for Bennett on the mound this afternoon. Sarai Morales, your shortstop at the plate, number 11, right-handed batter. That is just going to miss the outside corner, so just a bit outside for ball 1. Want to know the count now on Morales. Lucero on deck, Ornelas, the designated player or hitter, in the hole. Hobbs would like to not get this at-bat that deep and that far, and that is going to be on the outside corner for call. Strike 1, 1-1 the count, as they would like to try to get this out if they can. And they're aggressive at the bat and capable hitters. They'd like to get those bats going. And there's going to be a little hit back right to the circle, and Bennett fields it, picks it up, makes a good toss over to Garcia at first for the 3rd out. So 1-3 in the books, 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, and We are 0-0 going into the bottom of the first inning. So we'll be back with more Lady Eagle softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
We know that you want to make the most out of your time. At Lee County State Bank, we believe banking should be quick and easy. That's why we're proud to provide video banking to our customers. Save time and a trip to the bank and meet with a video banker instead. Getting started is easy. Download the LCSB Connect app, create a profile, bank from anywhere. Not a customer yet? No problem. You can use a video banking app to open an account too. Download the app today and start banking from anywhere.
Visit onlinelcsb.com. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Forest Tire cares about your time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle softball on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. 3 up, 3 down. Hobbs in the dugout now getting ready for their portion of this inning, and they would like to get those bats swinging and get some runs on the board as looking to hopefully win both ends of this doubleheader. They got to play this first one and do the best that they can. So thank you very much to Tiff Stuber, who's monitoring video and audio, and I've got a thumbs up on everything, so glad to know everything is on and working, and hopefully you're enjoying watching and listening to your Hobbs Lady Eagles here in the first of a doubleheader this afternoon.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 5, Mariah Jimenez.
And coming up, first batter and hopefully hitter for Hobbs is going to be number 5, Mariah Jimenez, your right fielder. And batting second will be number 1, Edith Chavez, your center fielder. And in the hole is number 13, Kaya Boyle, who is playing second base as usual. And the first pitch on Jimenez is going to be a call, strike one, over the plate and right at the knees. All right, going to adjust the audio on those commercials just a little. There's a grounder over to the shortstop, picked up and fired over to first as Morales plays that over to Tureen and gets her just in time. Jimenez, speedy, almost beat that out, but it is a throw out, a ground out to the shortstop, 6-3 in the books for the first out. And now Edith Chavez will come to the plate, try to get something started for the Hobbs girls here. They need base runners. They need to move them around. So in the bottom of the first inning, there's one out, nobody on, and the first pitch is a ball to Chavez. So 1-0 the count, one out, nobody on, bottom of the first. Boyle on deck now, number 16, Carissa Garcia, your first baseman in the hole. That is going to miss low for ball 2. So again, over the plate, kind of a softer pitch. Took a little speed off. Hernandez on the mound for Roswell High. Marcus behind the plate. Tarin on first. Estrada on second. Ornelas at third. Morales at short. That pitch is going to be in the middle of the plate, right in the zone for call, strike one. So 2-1 your count. Patino is in left, Esquivel center, and Lucero in right for Roswell High. Your Lady Coyotes. 1-2 count. That's going to float a little outside, so a 3-1 count now. So 3-1. 3-1 to count on Chavez. We need base runners, and we need runs on the board as Chavez looks at that one and takes her base. No question about that. It was really a wild pitch, very outside. Something happened there with the mechanics of Hernandez's delivery there. So now we have a base runner. Chavez is on first with the walk. One out, one on. Kaya Boyle coming to the plate. Number 13. And Kaya looks at the first one. It's low and inside for ball number 1. So 1 ball, no strikes on Boyle. 1 runner on. Hobbs looking to try to get everything cooking in this bottom of the first inning. That is going to be high and outside for ball 2, 2-0. After the games tonight, Hobbs will have 2 more doubleheaders left next week. They will play Clovis on Tuesday, take the road trip, and then host Carlsbad for their final 2 games of the regular season 1 week from today, right here. Oh, and that is going to hit the outside corner for strike 1. So Boyle gave it a look, and 2-1. Now she knows the ump will call that, so she'll have to be swinging, and she is capable of parking it, and change-up missed outside for ball 3 as Hernandez trying to offer up something tempting to Boyle. She did not chase. She's got a good eye, capable of walk, but capable of ripping the ball as well, and she would like to bring that runner around and maybe in. That is going to miss outside, so the second straight walk issued puts runners at first and second for Hobbs. With just 1 out, your cleanup hitter, number 16, Carissa Garcia, to the plate. Talk about somebody who is also capable of parking it, definitely, and hitting long balls, fly balls. We could use any of that to bring runners around. Garcia up at the plate, and Young on deck. No. Sorry, I was fighting with the score bug here for just a minute. First pitch is in, and it's a ball. So 1-0 the count on Garcia. 1 out, 2 runners on now. That's going to miss outside for ball number 2. A little more pop in the glove. Hernandez dialing it into the zone a little closer than she had been pitching to the last 2 batters. 2-0 the count on Garcia, though. Young on deck. Cameron Harrison in the hole for Hobbs. That is going to kill up the outside corner. Yes, the ump is calling that consistently. So all the Hobbs girls need to be on notice that if it looks like it's going to clip that outside corner, especially with 2 strikes on you, you're going to have to be swinging at that. There's still just the 1 strike on Garcia. 2-1, your count. That is going to miss outside. 3-1 now. So runners on first and second. That is Boyle on first, Chavez on second, both reaching on walks. 2 walks issued by Hernandez so far in the game. And that is going to miss outside as well. So 3 straight walks have loaded the bases for Hobbs.
Number 8, Marissa Young.
And that brings number 8, Marissa Young, your third baseman, up to the plate. Number 7, Cameron Harrison, your left fielder, on deck. Number 20, Anaya Rodriguez, your catcher, in the hole. The rest of the batting lineup at number 8, it'll be number 6, Angel Jimenez, your designated player. Batting 9th will be number 10, Candace Harrison, your shortstop. And then number 3, Kenzie Bennett, your pitcher, is your flex player today. The bench is number 4, Allison Garcia, number 9, Camry Bennett, number 14, Hannah Sauter, number 15, Alexis Martinez, number 17, Hannah Granillo. Your reserve players, I'm told, I think they don't like to be called bench. I don't mean it in a derogatory way at all. That's how I grew up talking about the reserve players is for baseball and softball. That's the bench, but they are reserve players. Oh, a swing and a high pop fly headed toward the left. And over in foul territory, coming over to call it and grab it is Morales from shortstop. She called off Ornelas, the third baseman. I guess she felt like she had a better line on it. But as long as somebody makes sure that they're vocal and calling for the ball and calling off players, not a problem. So Marissa Young popped out to the shortstop, gave it a try, trying to get those runners in. Now it'll be Harrison's job to try that. So 2 outs, bases loaded, golden opportunity for Hobbs to get something going here. But a little grounder out to the circle has Hernandez going over, making the grab and the toss over to Reen for third out. Ouch, 3 runners left stranded. Roswell High gave Hobbs a gift in walking three players, loading the bases, and then Hobbs went and left them loaded. So that's just something to remember for the future. But no runs on no hits, no errors, 3 left on base. We'll go to the top of the second inning with Roswell High coming up to the plate. It'll be number 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup. when we return with Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And we are scoreless here going into the top of the second inning.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
First American Bank believes success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball here at the Hobbs Softball Complex, Veterans Memorial Complex. And we are here in the first of a doubleheader against Roswell High. And in the top of the second inning, we are scoreless with Roswell High coming up to the bat. No, in the batting order 4, 5, and 6. Up, Jasmine Lucero, your right fielder, at the plate now. And she's now got 2 strikes on her. So 0-2 count on Lucero, leadoff batter in this at-bat for Roswell High. Hobbs got Roswell out 1-2-3 last time up, and that is going to just miss the outside corner for ball number 1. So 1-2 count on Lucero. First batter up, Ornelas is on deck, Marquez in the hole. And that is going to be a swing and a hit foul off out into the parking lot, off to the right. And count will remain 1-2. So 1-2 count on Lucero. That's going to come in high, eye level for ball number 2. So no score here, top of the second inning, with the heart of the order up for Roswell High. And swing and a foul off to the right, stays on the field, but just beyond the dugout, hit the inside of the fence beyond the Hobbs dugout. So count remains 2-2 now. 2-2 is your count. And Lucero hanging tough at the plate. Hobbs would like to get her out. In fact, with the heart of the order, they really need to try to get there. Get them out now. Get back to the dugout. They left 3 runners on last at bat. And there's a hit going out to deep right field. It will hit the fence. Jimenez out there to field it. She threw it in, made a good throw, and just almost that throw was in time. And it came in, and it wasn't in time, but it was very close, as that was a good play and a good throw as Jimenez went over really by her and over her head, and she played that as well as you could. But Lucero stands on second base as that throw in almost got her out. So still no outs, 1 runner on in scoring position for Roswell. First pitch is going to be foul back out of play behind the box here for strike number 1. Ornelas, your designated player at the plate. Roswell High had a slow start their last at bat, but they're looking more aggressive and more capable here. That's a swing and a high fly ball, really a line drive shot out to left field. Cameron Harrison comes forward a few steps, makes the grab, hangs on to it for out number 1. So a solid shot, but a good catch out in left field. So a line drive out to position 7 for 1 out. And that's going to bring up number 1, Emily Marquez, the catcher, to the plate with 1 out, 1 on. Lucero on second. And that is going to hit the outside corner. Oh, yes. A beautiful pitch by Bennett with a lot of pop in the glove there. So 0-1 count. Kenzie Bennett, starting pitcher in this game for Hobbs. She's been the the number one pitcher all season, and that is going to miss outside. She probably threw one that it broke a little too much, but I'm sure she was probably also trying to get Marquez to chase just a little. Marquez, the catcher for Roswell High. Number 12, Yadira Aragon, third baseman, is on deck. Oh, and she pulled that all the way over to the left. That's a long foul ball out of play to the left for strike number 2, which is way in front of that. Bennett did take a little speed off of that. Not necessarily a true changeup, but a little off-speed pitch. And Marquez pulled that one all the way left. Marquez, right-handed batter. Of course, Lucero out there on second in scoring position. Ooh, and that's going to miss low, I would say, in the dirt. But it's an artificial surface here, and including, I believe, the mound, the circle. It's a habit to say the mound, but including the circle out there. That is going to miss low and inside to bring the count full, the first full count of the ball game, I believe, at least for Bennett. Yes, and we did not get a full count in the Hobbs first at bat. So full count now, 1 out, 1 on. Top of the second inning here, scoreless so far, and that is going to miss outside as Bennett worked the full count, but lost Marquez and put her on first. So runners now at first and second after Lucero doubled to right field. And that brings Aragon to the plate. With 1 out, 2 on, runners at first and second. And that comes in just a little low. I think it clipped the outside corner, but a little too low as Bennett needs to just find the zone again, throw strikes, trust the fielders. Estrada Aragon, the third baseman for Roswell High, bats in the 7th position. Oh, and that comes in just a little low across the inside corner. So a little trouble with the zone right now for Bennett, but I think she'll find her way back again. Just don't want to. It wouldn't be the worst thing to walk a run and load the bases. It would give a force on any base, and maybe get a double playable ball. But you want to try to get every batter you can, unless it's a specific situation where you want to put one on. Estrada on deck and Patino in the hole, working toward the bottom of the order here on Roswell High, and that is going to be an inside corner. It's going to hit the inside corner and at the knees for a call, strike 1. So 3-1 now. Bennett wants to not lose this batter. Hobbs needs to get out, keep Roswell from scoring. Line drive shot out to center field. Oh, Chavez has it and makes the grab, and a good throw in to Young at third base to hold Lucero on at second. Nice play, a good catch. She had to come over to her right to be able to catch that, played the wind on it just a little bit. So Aragon with another kind of a line drive that had a little more lift in it. The wind might have lifted that up just a little bit, but a line drive shot to position 8 for out number 2. And that is going to hit. It's going to miss the outside corner, just miss the outside corner. So 1-0 the count on Estrada. 2 outs, 1 runner on. Hobbs needs to get this third out, try to get to Roswell to strand that runner out there. That is going to hit the inside corner, yes, and going to even the count up at 1-1. Beautiful pitch. In fact, if I were Bennett, I might try to just throw another one just like that right here. This batter, Estrada, stands pretty close to the plate. It has to adjust for an inside ball. That was right over the plate, a fastball, and swung on and fouled back over the press box here. So 1-2 count. 1-2 count. As Hobbs wants to get this third out without giving up a run. Get back to the dugout and get their own bats working again. That is going to be a call. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Beautiful pitch by Bennett. Yes, and that sits Estrada down looking. That's the second strikeout for Bennett in the game. Third out, and it keeps Roswell High from scoring. So good job, Lady Eagles, as there were no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. Still scoreless, but Hobbs has a chance to change that with their bats. Coming up, more Lady Eagles softball on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and in the top of the second inning, there were no runs on one hit, no errors, and one left on base. So we go to the bottom of the second. Hobbs coming up, bottom of the order. It'll be 7, 8, 9. Rodriguez, Jimenez, Harrison up to the plate. Anaya Rodriguez, your catcher, coming up to bat. So bottom of the second inning, no outs, nobody on, of course. I'm saying that as I'm adjusting the score bug that you see on the video screen. And here we are, ready. Hobbs ready to get their bats cooking. They left 3 on base last time at bat. They do not want to do that. Don't want to waste base runners here. Need the runs in this district battle against Roswell High. First of a doubleheader here at the Hobbs Field. First pitch is in on Rodriguez, and it's outside for ball 1. Rodriguez, the catcher, left-handed batter, very capable hitter. That is going to hit the dirt and get by the catcher, Marquez, and roll back to the screen, but nobody on base. So 2 balls, no strikes on Rodriguez. It's number 6, Angel Jimenez, your designated player on deck, and that's batting in the 8th position. And number 10, Candace Harrison, your shortstop, batting 9th in the hole. That is high for ball 3. Being very patient and a good eye, Rodriguez is making Hernandez pitch to her. And with a 3-0 count, you got to think that the take sign will be on, but it's not always the case. And that's a beautiful pitch. Well, that was I was afraid that was going to catch the outside corner and be called a strike, but that's a beautiful walk for Rodriguez as Rodriguez takes her base. Rodriguez will have a courtesy runner for her. And let's see, coming out is number 14, Hannah Souter. So Souter will run for Rodriguez, and that brings up Jimenez, designated player or hitter, to the plate. First plate appearance, batting in the 8th slot. So no outs, 1 runner on. That is going to hit the outside corner for strike 1. And it seems to be it's not the corner that's in question. It seems to be the height of the ball. So Lady Eagles are just going to have to watch it when it looks like it's going to hit the corner. If it looks like it's not going to be high, and see, that was in about the same position on the outside corner, but a little higher and a little out of the zone. It looks like this ump is going to call the corner, but be rather picky about if he thinks that's a little high or low. Out of the zone. So 1-1 count now. No outs, 1 on. Swat and a little weak hit right back to the circle. And the throw from 1 to 3. Pitcher over to Tarin. Hernandez to Tarin just gets Jimenez. Jimenez was hoofing it, and she almost beat out the throw, but got nicked just in the nick of time for the first out. But it did move the runner, Rodriguez, or actually the Souter, the substitute runner for Rodriguez, sitting in scoring position for Hobbs now on second base. Harrison to the plate, swing and a miss at the first one, a low ball, but now a strike. 0-1 the count. Harrison anxious to help her teammate out there and try to get her around. That's Souter running for Rodriguez. 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the order, and that's going to float in a little bit low, and Marquez loses it. That was a a pass ball, technically, not a wild pitch. And that is going to move Rodriguez, Souter running for Rodriguez, over to third base. So now a run on third base, a possible run. That is going to come in low and inside for ball number 2. So 2-1 is the count now. 2-1 with 1 out, bottom of the second. No score yet. Hobbs would like to change that right here. Oh, and a swing and a miss for strike number 2. So evens the count 2-2 on Harrison. She's very anxious to help that batter in. Wants to do her part. Going to have to just worry about meeting the ball. Not killing it, just meet the ball, watching it, meeting it. Try to get on base. And, oh, nice little hit. It's going to go to third base, and that's going to be that's going to score a run as the throw from first to home is not in time. So Harrison does her part, and it acts like a sacrifice. It is a sacrifice, but it acted like a sac bunt, but it was not. It was a swing away hit with the 5-3 out number 2. But Hobbs traded the out for the run. Not a bad trade at all at this point. So Hobbs leading 1-0. So 2 outs, top of the order. That's Jimenez coming up to the plate, and the first pitch, a strike. So 0-1 count. 2 outs now, nobody on. But 1 run across for Hobbs. They'd like to pad that here, get a 2-out rally going. Jimenez, leadoff batter, can do that for them. Now the count is even, 1-1, as that was high and outside. Marquez had to get up out of the crouch and try to hang on to it, although nobody on base now. So that grounder that Harrison hit allowed Souter to come home. There's a grounder, and it's actually picked up. Are they going to say it hit the ground? No. Yep, they are going to say it did hit the ground. So the shortstop maybe thought for a moment that it was a line drive shot, but it did hit the ground right in front of her glove and took Morales down, and there was no play on that. So it's an infield single as that hot shot over to shortstop puts Jimenez on base with that infield single. And Chavez shows bunt, but it's really just a screen to try to get Jimenez over to second, and she does. So Jimenez, the speed allowed her to beat out the throw, and she slid in just in time. So a true stolen base for Jimenez now puts her in scoring position for Hobbs. And that was a strike for Chavez. That's a little hit back to the circle. Hernandez picks it up, tosses it over to Tarin for the 3rd out, but not before Hobbs is able to piece together a run and take a 1-0 lead into the top of the 3rd inning. So it's 1-0, Hobbs leading, and I'll have more Lady Eagle softball coming up on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. In the bottom of the 2nd inning, Hobbs scored 1 run on no hits. There were no errors and nobody left on base. So even though it was a 4-up, 3-down inning, or 5-up, 3-down inning, rather, for Hobbs, they still were able to put the 1 run across. So they lead 1-0, bottom of the order up here in the top of the third for Roswell High. Shows bunt, puts one down, coming over is Young, making the throw, and they got her just barely, as it was a good bunt that was laid down by Patino. A very nicely done bunt, but Young came over. She was moving in on the bunt as soon as the bat was dropped and made that throw over to Garcia. It was a good throw. Garcia grabbed that. It was hot and hung on for it for the first out. So 5-3 for the first out. Now it's the top of the order. Number 7, Emily Esquivel, your center fielder. Swing and a miss as Esquivel was way in front of that one. Bennett threw an off-speed pitch, not a true changeup, I don't think, but an off-speed pitch across the plate. And Esquivel, a little anxious, swung early and missed it. So 0-1. This one she swings out, hits. It's a little dribbler back to the circle. And Bennett comes in, makes the stop and the throw over to Garcia. Very efficient. 1-3 for the second out. That's the second grounder that Bennett has handled and has done very well. So now, just like that, 2 outs here in the top of the third. 2 outs. 1-0 is your score. Hobbs is leading. And Tarin up to the plate. Left-handed batter. Struck out her last time up. A swing, and this time she hits a long fly, high fly into left field. Coming under it, though, is Cameron Harrison. Makes the grab and the catch, and 3 up, 3 down. Just like that, we're going to go to the bottom of the third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Very efficient. I think there were maybe 4 pitches total pitched in that inning. I'm serious. I think there were 4 total pitches and 3 outs. So you can't get much more efficient than that. Hobbs going back to the dugout, coming out, trying to add to their 1-0 lead here with Lady Eagles softball coming up on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
We know that you want to make the most out of your time. At Lee County State Bank, we believe banking should be quick and easy. That's why we're proud to provide video banking to our customers. Save time and a trip to the bank and meet with a video banker instead. Getting started is easy. Download the LCSB Connect app, create a profile, bank from anywhere. Not a customer yet? No problem. You can use a video banking app to open an account too. Download the app today and start banking from anywhere.
Visit onlinelcsb.com. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com after a 3 up, 3 down at bat by Roswell High. Hobbs coming up with the heart of their order, number 3, 4, and 5. At the bat is number 13, Kaya Boyle, your second baseman. She walked and got stranded her first time up. This is her second plate appearance. 1-0, Hobbs leads, and they would like to add to that. And that is going to be a call, strike 1 on the outside corner. And even the count up, 1-1 on Boyle. Here in the bottom of the third inning. Bottom of the third. Oh, and a swing and a high pop fly. Coming under it is Estrada at second base, and she hangs on to it. So a pop out to the position 4, the second baseman. Pop out to 4 for the first out. It's going to bring number 16, Carissa Garcia, your cleanup hitter to the plate. She walked and got stranded her last time up. This is her second plate appearance. 1 out, nobody on. Hobbs leading 1-0, but they need some insurance runs. And they can start right here with Garcia. That's going to miss a high and outside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. Number 8, Marissa Young is on deck, and number 7, Cameron Harrison in the hole. Oh, and that is going to come out of the hand funny a little early. Hernandez, as a pitcher, sometimes that just happens occasionally. Sometimes you hit your hip and your hand will automatically release. It's like anything. When you hit your hand, usually on the top or the side, the muscle is trained to release, like any muscle. And sometimes that will happen. You'll hit it or you'll just release it. Your fingers will fold and you'll release it a little bit early. And that became a low ball number 2. And now that comes out of the hand a little late and high and outside for ball number 3. So Hernandez with a little bit of trouble here. 3-0 count. That's good news for Garcia, though. And that is going to miss outside, although that was closer to the zone.
Number 8, Marissa Young.
That was closer to the zone for Hernandez, but that does give Hobbs a runner. And Garcia on first brings up number 8, Marissa Young, your third baseman. Cameron Harrison in the hole, and Anaya Rodriguez, the catcher, or rather on deck. Young's on deck and Harrison's in the hole. My bad. And that pitch is going to come in out. It's going to be high and outside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. 1 out, 1 on. That's a runner on first. Young at the plate with a 1-0 count. Hobbs leading 1-0. They'd like to move runners in this time. Pad that lead. That's going to be low and outside for ball number 2. So 2-0 count on Young after walking Garcia. And that was, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was the 5th walk issued by Hernandez in the game. That is going to miss outside as well. So 3-0 the count. Got to feel like the take sign is on for Young, although that's not a guarantee. I mean, she's a capable hitter, and the coach may tell her, hey, if you see one that you know you can rip, tear into it. That's going to be high, though. So Young is going to take her base.
Number 7, Cameron Harrison.
So back-to-back walks puts runners at first and second. 1 out, though. Hobbs with another golden opportunity to bring runners around and in. They left 3 on base in their first at bat. Harrison up to the plate now, looks at that outside, floats a little outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count. Rodriguez now on deck, and Jimenez in the hole for Hobbs. Harrison playing left field. Already has made a good grab out there for Hobbs. That is going to just miss the outside corner. As it was pretty close, the ump leaned in, looked at it a long time, but decided it was a bit outside. 2-0 the count. Runners at first and second for Hobbs. They'd like to bring them around and in. A 1-0 lead, but that's not comfortable enough. That is going to get the outside corner. So a change-up, little floater, drops in over the outside corner for strike 1. 2-1 your count now to Harrison. She grounded out to the pitcher her first time up, so she's 0 for 1. That is going to be high and outside for ball 3. So 3-1 is the count. 3-1. 1 out, 2 runners on. Hobbs needing to increase their 1-0 lead here against Roswell High. Rodriguez on deck, Jimenez in the hole. That is going to hit the outside corner for strike number 1. So 3-2 the count now. That runs it full. So 3-2 on Young. On Harrison, rather. I said Young. Looked down at my book wrong. And that is going to be ball number 4. Ball number 4 on Harrison. She takes her base, and that's going to load them up again. So runners at first, second, and third after 3 straight walks. And a meeting in the circle for Roswell High. Coach Crossland going to take advantage of it and talk to his batter, Anaya Rodriguez. 1 out, of course, Roswell High, they're probably telling themselves that there's a force on every base now. And the danger is an infield ground ball or a line drive or a pop that they could get a double play out of. So Hobbs does not want to hit into a double play.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 20, Anaya Rodriguez.
Needs to be a solid shot, or Rodriguez, I'm sure the coach also told her, make her pitch to you, but if you see one you can launch, take it and do it. Bases loaded. First pitch is going to be low and outside for ball one, so 1-0. Again, after 3 straight walks, each Hobbs girl is going to make Hernandez pitch to her, but if there's something close, launch it. Swing and a line drive shot out to right field will score 1. Coming around third base, trying to score 2, yes, and sliding into third was Harrison safely at third. So that is going to be a 2 RBI single for Rodriguez. Beautiful line drive shot into right field. So Garcia came around and in. Young came around and scored. Harrison slid in safely at third. And that's going to bring to the plate number 6, Angel Jimenez, your designated hitter or player. Rodriguez, the catcher, will have a courtesy runner, and I believe that's Souter out there again for her. Souter was able to work around the bases and come in, represents Hobbs' only run across the plate so far. And a high fly ball going foul. Is it going to be out of play? Yes, it is, although good chase by Terrin and Marquez. It just becomes a long strike. So 0-1 the count on Jimenez. 1 out, 2 on, runners at the corners. That's Souter on first, Harrison on third. And Hobbs now has a 3-0 lead on Roswell. That's going to hit. And a throw from the catcher over to the shortstop to try to get Harrison to go home, try to trap her, get her into a hot box situation, into a rundown. But they let, with that throw, they let Souter reach second. So runners at second and third now, and an 0-2 count on Jimenez. That's going to float out high and outside for ball 1. 1-2 now on Jimenez. Runners at second and third. That's Souter running for Rodriguez at second. Cameron Harrison, your left fielder, on third. And 3-0 is your score. A little question from Crossland about something. The umpire communicated back to him and don't know what that was about. But play ball, and that is a ball high and outside for ball number 2. 2-2 on Jimenez, your designated hitter for Hobbs. The Lady Eagles have put 2 across in their at-bat so far, and both of those reached on walks. There's 1 out, runners at second and third, an open base on first, and a swing and a line drive out to left field. And that is going to score 1. A beautifully hit ball by Jimenez right over the shortstop's head into left field. Credit where credit's due. Patino made the stop and threw the ball in immediately. And that scored Harrison, but it held Souter to third on the stop in left field and the good throw in. But Hobbs goes up 4-0 now on that RBI single for Jimenez. That brings up number 10, batting in the 9th position, Candace Harrison, your shortstop. She had first pitch is swung on and fouled back for strike number 1. So still just 1 out. That Boyle popped out to the second baseman, the very first batter up in this at-bat for Hobbs. And we're about to get back around to her, at least Hobbs hopes that they will. With Harrison at the plate, that is a swing and a grounder over to shortstop. Making the grab is Morales, throwing it over to second base. And they do get Jimenez out at second. So that is 6-4. 6-4 for the second out. And Harrison reaches on a fielder's choice. But it did score Souter from third. So Hobbs goes up now 5-0. 2 outs. A runner on first. And Jimenez, the leadoff batter, up to the plate. That's going to be high for ball number 2. So 2-0 the count on Jimenez. That's at Harrison at first. He reached on the fielder's choice. After the put out at second base on the lead runner. A smack, and a line drive shot right over to Morales at shortstop is going to end the at-bat for Hobbs. Not before they put 4 runs across. They do that, 4 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors committed and 1 left on base. So we will go to the top of the 4th inning. Hobbs leading this one 5-0 with Roswell coming up to the bat, and you're watching and listening to Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
First American Bank believes success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
Forest Tire cares about your time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
And welcome back to Lady Eagles Softball at Hobbs Field. Lady Eagles Softball on Lee County Sports News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and a line drive shot right up the middle by your leadoff batter, Sarai Morales, your shortstop. So a solid hit. She had grounded out to the pitcher her first time up, but she made solid contact, and a line drive shot right up the middle. A line drive single puts Morales on base. So no outs, 1 runner on, as Jasmine Lucero, your right fielder, up to the plate. She hit a double and got stranded her last time up. And that's going to miss outside, but a lot of pop in the glove as Bennett, going for speed, sacrificed a little accuracy for that. 1-0 the count. No outs, 1 on. Hobbs going to have to really concentrate. They don't want to give up any runs or too many. They lead 5-0, and that is going to hit the outside corner. Yep, beautiful pitch by Bennett. So 1-1 count now after that call strike. Morales on first, no outs. 5-0 lead by your Hobbs Lady Eagles here in the top of the 4th. The first of a doubleheader against Roswell High. A swing and a foul off left for strike number 2. So 1-2 the count now. Lucero, a capable hitter. Don't want to really give her something to rip into, as Roswell would like to do just that, bring runners around and in and try to catch up to Hobbs, but Hobbs wants outs. There's a ground to shortstop, turning the double play, and Hobbs is able to do it successfully. A beautiful double as a hot grounder handed easily by Candace Harrison. I say easily, she made it look easy. It's not. A hot grounder picked up. She tossed it over to Boyle at second. Boyle turned the double play, made a beautiful throw to first. Garcia hung on to it, and they got it. So outs 1 and 2. So 6-4-3. For the double play, and that brings up Bella Ornelas up to the plate, and that pitch is going to hit the outside corner, yes. So just like that, 2 outs and an 0-1 count. So an 0-1 count on Ornelas, designated player, batting 5th in the Roswell High lineup. Swing and a miss as a fast ball and a breaking ball, really a breaking ball but one was speed right over the outside corner. And Ornelas was late on that swing, so 0-2 count, 2 outs, nobody on. Here in the top of the fourth, just like that, a threat goes to a bit of a sigh of relief, but got to work this last out and not let Roswell High get a 2-out rally going. And a swing and a foul tip keeps Ornelas alive at the bat. So 0-2 count, 2 outs, nobody on. Hobbs leading 5-0 against Roswell High. A swing and a miss as Bennett got her swinging with another outside breaking ball. And a strikeout for the third out. And let's see, that is 1, 2, that's the third strikeout for Bennett on the mound. And just like that, 3 up, 3 down, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Hobbs coming up to the plate and leading 5-0. We'll be back with more Lady Eagles softball on Lee County Sports News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
First American Bank believes success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and in that bottom of the third inning, in the top of the fourth inning, rather. I'm sorry. I'm turning my book over as I speak. I'm doing 3 things right here. It was no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. And now Hobbs coming up to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And it is Edith Chavez, number 1 at the plate, and that's going to be a call. That's going to be a ball. 1-0 the count now. So bottom of the fourth, no outs, nobody on. Chavez to the plate, Boyle on deck, Garcia in the hole. Oh, a great pitch to hit, and Chavez was waiting on it. In fact, in front of it, and pulled it all the way over to the left. A hot shot down the foul down the left field line, went all the way to the wall. Patino having to bring that in, throw that in from out there. So 1-1 count now. No outs, nobody on. Chavez looks at that one. It's low. Would have been in the dirt, but it's artificial surface here at Hobbs. A nice field. You know, I was complimenting the Artesia baseball field last night, and I can't even remember where I was on Tuesday. It's just been a happy blur of baseball and softball over this last week. That's going to come in high for ball number 3, so 3-1 the count. But just comparing facilities and fields as we travel around doing baseball and softball games, and very happy. Hobbs has a very nice field, good facilities, both softball and baseball here. In fact, I think we should be able to host the state tournament here. That is going to miss and send Chavez down to first base on a walk.
For the Lady Eagles, number 13, Kaya Boyle.
I mean, we have the facilities, softball fields, baseball fields. We've got the hotels. We've got it all. We've got lots of different places to play. We just check off all the boxes. The only problem is I think nobody wants to come down here to southeast New Mexico. A low ball that misses, and Marquez picks it up, throws to second, not in time, and allows Chavez to get by on the wild pitch. It was a roller, a bowler. So on the wild pitch, Chavez moves to second. And that is the first ball on Boyle. Boyle 0 for 1 and due here. Beautiful pitch. It's high. It's headed out to deep center. Oh, and robbed as Esquivel makes the catch and hangs on to it, but it does move a runner. So it's a sac fly, not an RBI, but a sac fly and a well-hit ball for Boyle out to center field for out number 1. So she gave it a ride. Nice to see that swing and that connection for Boyle, as it did move Chavez over to third base, but does become the first out. Brings up Garcia to the plate. That is going to be low for ball number 1. So 1-0 on Garcia. Garcia, your first baseman for Hobbs. She has had 2 straight walks, got stranded her first time up, and scored a run her second time. So walks don't count as plate appearances. So she's 0 for today, and takes a look at that second one, goes outside for ball 2. 2-0 the count, 1 out, 1 on. Hobbs leading this one 5-0 over Roswell High here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Swing and a hot grounder between third base and shortstop. Goes out to left field, and it's a nice RBI single for Garcia. A well-hit ball. And that puts Garcia on first. It brought Chavez in from third. And Hobbs is now 6-0. 6-0 your score. As Young coming up to the plate. And Roswell High Coach Murillo, I believe, or is that the assistant? Is coming out to the circle. And it looks like we'll have a pitching change as Hernandez is going to go to the bench, apparently. And it looks like number 12? I believe so. I believe that is Aragon. I believe that's Aragon who's coming in. No, and number 3, the pitcher, actually Hernandez, will go out to center. Oh boy, I just as the scorekeeper, as the scorekeep announcer, I hate it when they all switch on us, right? So number 12, Aragon, will come to the mound. And it looks like the pitcher, Hernandez, number 3, is going to go out to center field. Or is she going over to second base? I think she went out to center. So Hernandez out to center, and then I don't know. I think Esquivel, we may have had somebody move over to second base. So I'll just have to look at the girls when they get in. It wasn't clear to me exactly. I was riding instead of watching when they went out into the field, but it looked to me like I do know Aragon is on the mound now. So after that RBI single, putting Hobbs up 6-0, Young at the plate. And 1 runner on. That's Garcia on first after bringing Chavez in. The first pitch is in high and outside for ball number 1. So Aragon on the mound. I believe that's number 2. That's Estrada still at second. So I believe Esquivel went to center. Or I think Hernandez went to center and Esquivel came in. And that is going to be a strike. 1-1 count on Young, and that's going to be outside for ball 2. Young, a left-handed batter. She plays third base for Hobbs very capably. So 2-1 count. 1 out, 1 on, 1 run across in this at bat for Hobbs. 6-0 your score here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And that is going to be low for ball 3. So 3-1 count now on Young. Young worked a walk and scored her last time up. She popped out to the shortstop her second time up. So she's 0 for 1. That is going to touch the outside corner, and Young will take the walk. Young works the walk, moves to second. Cameron Harrison, your left fielder, up and 2 on and I'm out as a piece of paper blowing in the field. Oh, his lineup card. Thanks, Bruno spotted that. So just blew out of the dugout, I guess. We have a little bit of a breeze. It's afternoon, but a little breeze coming in, I think, from right to left across the field. That is going to miss high and outside for ball 1 on Harrison. So 1 out, runners on first and second. 1 run in for Hobbs so far. 6-0 your score here in the bottom of the 4th. 1-0 count. Harrison with a grounder over to third base, and Ornelas is going to touch third, get the force out, and Harrison reaches on a fielder's choice.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 20, Anaya Rodriguez.
So 5 unassisted rather, position 5 unassisted for the second out. And that brings up number 20, Anaya Rodriguez, your catcher, to the plate. So 2 outs, 2 on, and a swing and a foul back off to the left for strike 1 against Rodriguez. She had a 2 RBI single her last time up, walked and scored. Souter, her courtesy runner, scored for her in that first at bat. So she's 1 for 1. Rodriguez capable of launching it, and Hobbs would like to go ahead and get some more runs in if they can. That is going to miss outside for ball 1. So 1-1 count. As Rodriguez swung at that first pitch and hit it just off the end of the bat, as it was a breaking ball in the outside corner. 1-1 count now. That's high for ball 2. Rodriguez at the plate. Jimenez on deck. Harrison, that's Candace Harrison, in the hole. Bottom of the order for Hobbs right now. They'd like to do some more damage while they've got the outs to work with, or the 1 out left to work with. 3-1 the count now. 2 outs. But Hobbs very capable of just keeping the line moving with 2 outs, as they are with no outs. Oh, and that's going to be high and inside for ball 4. So Rodriguez works the walk and loads the bases again. Young going over to third, Harrison to second, Rodriguez on first. And now Angel Jimenez, your designated player, to the plate.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 6, Angel Jimenez.
Number 6, Angel Jimenez, designated player up. She had an RBI single and then got thrown out at second her last time up. And she grounded out to the pitcher her first time up. So she's 1 for 2. First one's going to come in. It's going to be a ball. So 1-0 the count. Candace Harrison on deck, and then top of the order in the hole. Ooh, strike 1. 1-1 count now. As Jimenez, now she's ready, as they say. 1-1 count. Then Harrison on deck, Jimenez in the hole. Ooh, a changeup, and it got her, but she caught just a piece of it as Jimenez ahead of that changeup, as Aragon took a lot of speed off of that. Jimenez ready for it, but she was ahead of it and fouled it off to the left for strike 2. 1-2 the count now. Jimenez looking for one she can hit. Runners at second and third. That's going to be high and outside for ball 2. Even the count up at 2 apiece. First of a doubleheader here this afternoon against Roswell High. Hobbs coming into this 4-2 district wise, and nobody on. 0-1 count on Aragon, pitching now in relief of Hernandez for Roswell High. Swing and a hot grounder as Young, oh boy, she stops it, but it hits her. And I think she stopped it more with her leg than her shin. And then she did with the glove at it as, man, that hurts. So she is definitely, I think it was, don't know which one it was. I think it was her left leg maybe. And her hand was down there as well. So she definitely took a shot and deflected it, acted like a deflector, And everybody's coming in the circle. Coach Crossland out to talk to her to see, is she going to be able to, continue? How is she doing? And unfortunately, it does put Aragon at first base. That was a hard hit ball right down the left field line, and she did a great job getting down on it, but it just hit her before she could stop it. So, and I think her glove deflected it just a little, her glove, her hand, and her body. Otherwise, if she took the full brunt of that, she may not be walking, for a while. But she's back out there. So a line drive with one out. After that little hard shot, an infield single. Putting Aragon on first, Estrada up to the plate. And the first pitch is a strike, 0-1 count on Estrada. One out, one on, and there's a cut and a foul back to the screen for strike two. So here we are, top of the fifth inning. Hobbs leading 6-0 over Roswell High. One out, one runner on. The eighth hitter in the lineup, number 2, Alexia Estrada, up to the plate. Swing and a miss, and Bennett got her. So a strikeout for Bennett, and the second out, and that brings up the ninth batter, actually, number 8, though, Mireya Patino, your left fielder, up to the plate. So 2 outs now. 2 outs, 1 on, and shows bunt, but misses the ball, becomes strike 1 on Patino. Patino batting in that 9th slot for a Roswell High. She grounded out to the third baseman her last time up. She's a left-handed batter. So 0-1 the count on her with 2 outs. She also kind of lays it down, going to try that little slap bunt from the left-hand side, and missed it. So strike 2. 0-2 the count on Patino now with 2 outs, 1 runner on. Hobbs would like to go ahead and get this batter on the bottom of the lineup. She does manage to slap that one, and it's trouble. Young picks it up, but safe. As now they throw back to second base. And are they going to call? She calls timeout. She's safe as the runner, Aragon, went around second like she was going to third and realized that she couldn't do that. So she scrambled back to second safely. And Patino with a swinging bunt. Well, it was a true bunt. It was a slap bunt, and it was successful. Young came in on it, but, by the time it rolls out there and takes so long to develop, there's no way. There was no play on the ball. Young went ahead and threw it, but the speedy Patino beat it out. And with the advantage she has, batting from the left-hand side of the box, she's got a couple steps advantage anyway. So an infield single, a bunt single, puts her on first, and Aragon at second. And the count is 1-1 on the top of the order, Emily Esquivel. So 1-1 the count, 2 outs, 2 on. Hobbs needs to keep Roswell High from getting a 2-out rally going here. 2-1 the count now. That was low and outside for ball number 2. 2-1 count. Tarin waits on deck. Morales in the hole. Hobbs would like to not get that far. Need that third out. And that is going to be low and outside for ball 3. 3-1 the count. As Bennett just needs to bring it back in, hit the zone. Trust your fielders. After an infield single and then a bunt single, runners at first and second, but 2 outs. A swing, and that is going to go foul just past third base. Just a foul by a couple feet there. Count now goes full, 3-2 on Esquivel. So Hobbs looking to try to get this third out without giving up runs. They are leading 6-0 here in the top of the 5th inning. Swing and a high fly ball headed out to left field. Coming under it is Harrison. She catches it and keeps it. And she's made a couple of good catches out there in left field today. And Roswell threatens, but comes up empty as a fly ball caught out in left field seals the deal and ends the at-bat for Roswell High. So they do manage to get 2 hits, no runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Hobbs leading this one 6-0, coming up to the plate. And we will be back with Lady Eagles softball on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Stop by or give SunGuard Precision a call, 392-2960, for all your window tinting and truck accessory needs, no matter what you drive. SunGuard has heavy equipment window tinting, rhino lining, hitches, tanks, and bumpers. And now you can get professional paint protection, your one-stop shop for all your accessory needs. Look SunGuard up on names and numbers in Facebook or Instagram under SunGuard Precision and check out their work. SunGuard Precision stands by their work today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
Devon Energy is proud to support Hobbs High School athletic programs. By partnering with Hobbs, we're making an investment in the long-term future of our community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership, skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From our team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. In the top of the 5th inning, there were no runs on 2 hits, no errors committed, 2 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Hobbs coming up to the bat, and it's the bottom of the order for Hobbs. Number 10, Candace Harrison, your 9th slot hitter, and your shortstop coming up to the plate first. So bottom of the 5th, no outs, nobody on. Hobbs leading 6-0 over Roswell High. First pitch is going to be low and inside for ball 1 on Harrison. Harrison reached on a fielder's choice and got stranded her last time up. Had a sacrifice grounder to the third base her first time up. And that is going to hit the outside corner for strike 1. So 1-1 the count now on Harrison. A lot of pop in the glove there as Aragon pitching now in relief of Hernandez. She came in that last at-bat. And shows bunt. That's going to roll foul, though, for strike 2. As Harrison tried to lay it down and tilted the bat just to the left, just a little too much, but a nice attempt at that bunt. It was at the right speed coming off the bat, just rolled foul. So strike 2. Probably going to have to be swinging away now. No outs, nobody on. Harrison looking to get something started for Hobbs. They lead 6-0 over Roswell High. Swing and a grounder over to third base, rolls foul. It looked like it was fair, and it was fair until it got a few feet away from third base there and went off to the left. So count remains 1-2. Harrison looking to straighten it out. Swing and a miss. That also goes foul off to the left. That one more obvious and immediate. The last one, I had hope for that for a few feet off the bat anyway until it went foul. This one. So she's hanging tough. Got to be swinging at anything close enough to be called a strike with 2 strikes on her. No, nobody out, nobody on. Swing, and this one fouled off to the right side. Again, hanging tough. Harrison fighting off a few pitches here. 1-2 count. Looking to get on base, get aboard, get something started. Hobbs, with a 6-0 lead still, would like to add to that if they can. Oh, and that's called strike 3, a beautiful one over the plate. Harrison may have thought that was going to be high. I think Harrison thought that was going to come in a little higher than it was, and the ump saw that as at the letters. Call strike 3. And that is going to be the first strikeout for Aragon, who came in the last inning in relief of the starting pitcher, Hernandez. And the first hit is a high pop fly. The catcher calling for it, and Marquez comes under it, throws off her mask, and goes out and catches that, hangs on to it. So a pop out to the catcher, kind of in front and to the left of the plate, has 2 outs quickly for Hobbs. Pop out to position 2 for out number 2. Number 1, Edith Chavez, your center fielder, coming up to the plate. Second out, nobody on. That's going to be high for ball one. So Chavez with a 1-0 count. She worked a walk and ended up scoring her last time up. She grounded out to the pitcher. And her first time, a plate appearance, she walked and got stranded. So technically she's 0 for 1 and fouls that one off to the left. Suddenly, the Lady Eagles having a little bit of trouble with Aragon's balls, the pitches that she's sending up to the plate. So 1-1 count, counts even on Chavez. As Aragon trying to shut the Eagles down, the Lady Eagles, that's going to be inside for ball 2. So 2-1 count now. As Hobbs was able to turn 3 straight walks into 3 runs on a 2 RBI single and then an RBI single in their last in their bat in the 3rd inning, not their last at bat, but in the 3rd inning. They scored 4, and the last at bat in the bottom of the 4th, they scored 1. They scored their first run in the bottom of the 2nd. 3-1 the count now, and 4th pitch is a walk. The 5th pitch actually that came in. She did that on the 3-1 count. So base on balls, puts Chavez on, 2 outs, 1 on. Number 13, Kaya Boyle, batting in the 3rd slot in the lineup for Hobbs today, playing second base. But here she is with ball 1. Taking a look at that one. Letting that go wisely. 1-0 the count. 2 outs, 1 on. Chavez on first. Boyle wants to bring her around her and in. Oh, and that's a call strike. It's a beautiful pitch, but again, that ball is coming in, and it looks like it's going to rise, and I think the batters are taking a look at that, thinking it's going to be high, and it's staying just right about the letters for a strike. That is going to be a ball, 2-1. So Hobbs probably going to start having to get ready to hit anything that's coming in around the midsection. That is a hard hit ball, line drive shot's going to hit the fence between left and center, and it looks like it's going to score 1. Coming around, sliding in safely is Chavez from first, and that's going to put Boyle all the way on third base, an RBI triple for Boyle. I think technically probably a double, and she came in on the throw, but I'm scoring it in the books. I'm going to say an RBI triple, because she ended up on third, and she's speedy, and I think she was headed there by the time that throw started coming in. So Chavez scores, makes it 7-0 Hobbs, and Garcia to the plate. The cleanup hitter, first one is low in the dirt, goes to the backstop, and that is going to score Boyle. Boyle comes in on the wild pitch. Boyle comes in on the wild pitch and makes it 8-0 Hobbs against Roswell High. And now the bases are cleared off, and Carissa Garcia, the cleanup hitter, at the plate. So 8-0, 2 outs, nobody on, as Boyle comes across on the wild pitch, and a high fly ball is going to, it's going to be, I thought it was going to fall in. Patino comes in from left, makes the grab, hangs on to it for the 3rd out. So Garcia gave it a ride, but a fly out to left field ends the at-bat for Hobbs, but not before they put 2 runs across. And they do it 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. So we go to the top of the 6th inning, Hobbs leading 8-0. Roswell High coming up to the plate. We'll have more Lady Eagle softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Is your cost of rent through the roof? It might make sense to buy a home instead. If you're still renting and never thought you could afford a home, right now you may want to call your friends at Robinson & Associates. Robinson & Associates offers free consultations in English and in Spanish. Robinson & Associates want to guide you through the entire process and make it as simple as possible. Call Robinson & Associates today at 392-0266. That's 575-392-0266. Call Robinson & Associates today and let them earn your trust.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball as the leadoff batter for Roswell High, number 15, Elena Tarin, your first baseman, stepping up to the plate and hits a line drive shot out to left field, but Cameron Harrison out there making the grab. So a fly out to left field on a solidly hit ball brings up number 11, Sarai Morales, to the plate. So 1 out, top of the 6th. As I get my little jumpy score bug back here. Top of the 6th, 1 out, and Morales to the plate with the first pitch, a ball, 1-0 count. Second pitch is going to just miss the outside corner for ball 2. 2-0 count on Morales. 1 out, nobody on here in the top of the 6th. Hobbs now leading 8-0 over Roswell High, and that is going to be a call strike on the outside corner, and 2-1 the count. So 2-1, 1 out, nobody on. Morales at the plate, number 6, Jasmine Lucero, your right fielder on deck, and Ornelas in the hole for Roswell High. That is a swing and a foul to even the count at 2-2. It's just a little kind of a chop. It kind of chopped down on that and fouled it back to the screen. Rodriguez kind of losing track of that, but it's okay. Nobody on base. No problem. 2-2 count. 1 out. Nobody on. A swing and a solid hit in the hole between short and third base, but Cameron Harrison fields that and throws to Candace Harrison and plays that about as well as it can be played. Morales simply hit a line drive shot in the hole between short and third. Nothing you can do. So a single puts Morales on first base and brings up Jasmine Lucero, your right fielder. So 1 out, 1 on. Lucero to the plate. First pitch is going to miss outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Ornelas, your designated player on deck. Marquez in the hole. If we get that far, Hobbs would like to try to get these out sufficiently, not let Roswell get anything going here in the top of the 6th inning. Hobbs has held them scoreless so far in this game. Roswell has threatened a couple of times, had runners in scoring position, and Hobbs turned a very neat double play earlier in the game to get out of trouble. That was in the 4th inning, top of the 4th. Swing and a grounder over to Young at third. She throws over to second, and then Boyle makes a throw. They turn and try that as well as they could. I don't think that could be made any better, but Lucero simply has the speed to beat out the hit. So Lucero gets on a fielder's choice. Morales is thrown out at second base, 5-4 in the book for the second out. Third out brings up Ornelas to the plate with 2 outs, 1 on. That's Lucero on first. Marquez on deck, Aragon in the hole. Bella Ornelas playing third base, or she's the designated player not playing in the field for Roswell High. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it off to the right for strike 1. 2 outs, 1 on. Top of the 6th inning, Hobbs leading 8-0 over Roswell High, the first of a doubleheader this afternoon. On a beautiful afternoon, Hobbs baseball is in action just across the field, just behind this field in the same complex, and that's going to miss low for ball 1, even the count up 1-1. And I believe Hobbs is playing the second and third games of their 3-game series against Clovis. Hobbs went up to Clovis last night and won that game easily. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 1-2 the count. as Ornelas chased an outside one. I think that probably would have been called a strike on the outside corner had she not swung. It would have been close. 1-2 the count now. That is also a fast ball, breaking ball over the outside. Beautiful pitch and a strikeout for out 3. So 4 up, 3 down with
For the Lady Eagles, number 8, Alyssa Young.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
And welcome back to Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. As we are here in the bottom of the 6th inning, Hobbs leading 8-0, and up to the plate first is Marissa Young. And that is going to catch the outside corner for strike 1. So 1-1 the count now. As this at bat got underway right as we were coming back from your commercial break. And a swing and a foul for strike 2. That just kind of a little dribbler off the bat, rolls foul off to the right. Behind the catcher and off to the right. Number 7, Cameron Harrison, your left fielder on deck. Number 20, Anaya Rodriguez in the hole. That is going to miss high and outside for ball 2. Even up the count, 2-2. Young, your leadoff batter here. It's the heart of the order, 5, 6, and 7 for Hobbs, the Lady Eagles. That is a line drive shot. Morales moves a couple of steps to her left and grabs that one. But, man, Young put some heat into that one, and a line drive smoker caught for out number 1. Brings up Harrison to the plate. Harrison reached on a fielder's choice and got stranded her last time up. Walked and scored her second time up. Grounded out to the pitcher her first time up. This one, she hits out into right field. A high fly ball coming over for it as Lucero has to, she was playing very deep and a little shaded over to the right. So she has to move over a few steps and come in on it. But a good shot by Harrison. A long fly ball out to right field for out number 2. That brings up Rodriguez to the plate, the catcher for Hobbs, a left-handed batter. She walked and got stranded her last time up. Hits a little grounder, a hot grounder up the middle out to center field for a single. So Anaya Rodriguez on first base, trying to get a little 2-out rally going for Hobbs. They lead this one 8-0. Number 6, Angel Jimenez, your designated player up to the plate. Popped out her last time up, had an RBI single and got thrown out and grounded out to the pitcher. So she is 1 for 3, 4th plate appearance. First pitch is in. It's going to miss outside for ball 1. 1-0. 2 outs, 1 runner on, as that's a courtesy runner, I think, Souter for Rodriguez, the catcher at first. So Rodriguez reached on a single. And that is going to catch the inside corner as Jimenez moved back from it a little bit, but that ball stayed on the inside corner for call. Strike 1, 1-1 the count. 2 outs, 1 on. Bottom of the 6th, Hobbs leading 8-0 over Roswell High on a beautiful afternoon for softball and baseball. And a smack grounder over to the shortstop. Morales scoops it up and tosses it to second to get the force out at second for the 3rd out. So 6-4 for the 3rd out. And that ends the at-bat as Jimenez would have reached on the fielder's choice. But instead, Hobbs will sit down and Roswell High will come up in the top of the 7th inning. Hobbs leading this one. Lady Eagle softball coming back on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. No.
First American Bank believes success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships.
Forest
that are built
Tire
on
cares
mutual
about your
trust.
time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball as top of the 7th. And first batter up is Emily Marquez, the catcher for Roswell High. It's the heart of the order. Well, toward the end of the order, bottom of the order. 6, 7, and 8. Marquez, Aragon, Estrada for Roswell High. And the second pitch is going to miss outside to even the count 1-1. So top of the 7th, no outs. As I adjust the score bug, top of the 7th, no outs, 1-1 count. 8-0 your score. Hobbs Lady Eagles leading. Final at bat for Roswell High. They've got a lot of work to do, and there's a foul off out of play over our heads to the left for strike 2, as Roswell would have to put 8 runs on the board in this at bat to tie it, or 9 runs to go ahead, and then Hobbs would still have another at bat. So again, Hobbs just needs to make sure that they don't get momentum here, that they don't have one of those breakout at bats. That is going to get away from Rodriguez. A low and outside ball evens it up at 2-2, as Hobbs needs to just worry about 1 out at a time, get those 3 outs, and get this win in the books. And they don't want to let Roswell High get anything started here that could build momentum and turn the complexion of this game. And there's a little grounder over to Young at third. She makes the stop, and the good throw to Garcia, who hangs on to it. 5-3. Nice play. A good stop and throw. And out number 1. So 1 out, nobody on. Roswell High down to their final 2 outs here. In the top of the 7th inning, they trail 8-0. And Yadira Aragon up to the plate. Aragon started at third base, but came in relief as pitcher a couple of innings ago. And the first pitch is going to be a call, strike 1. 0-1 the count. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 7th. And a swing and a grounder to shortstop. Harrison picks it up, throws a hot one to Garcia, who stretches and hangs on to it for out number 2. Score at 6-3 in the books. Out number 2, and Estrada coming up to the plate for Roswell High. They're down to their final at in this game, unless they can get a 2-out rally going and get 8 runs on to keep this game going. Hobbs will win, but they do have to worry about this batter. And Alexis Estrada at the plate. Number 2, the second baseman, she has struck out her first 2 times at the plate, and the first pitch is a call, strike 1 on the outside corner. 0-1 the count. 8-0 your score here. Hobbs poised to win this first one. Swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. Roswell High down to their final strike here, in danger of falling 8-0 to the Hobbs Lady Eagles, who would like very much to notch another win here in the first of the doubleheader today. Swing and a miss, as a strikeout is out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and that's it. That is the game. Hobbs wins 8-0, a shutout. And I'll be back to wrap this one up, and then we'll have about a 30-minute break until the second of the doubleheader here in Hobbs. We'll be back with more Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
The team of Hobbs Rental Valve Services is proud to support the Eagles in sports and academics. Hobbs Rental provides competitive valve services, relief valve, vent valve, and thief hatch maintenance. PR certified and ISN approved. When you need the job done right the first time, call Hobbs Rental Valve Service, 393-3085, 393-3085. Hobbs Rental Valve Service, 814 West Marland, is a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics. Go Eagles!
Devon Energy is proud to support Hobbs High School athletic programs. By partnering with Hobbs, we're making an investment in the long-term future of our community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership, skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From our team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Stop by or give SunGuard Precision a call, 392-2960, for all your window tinting and truck accessory needs, no matter what you drive. SunGuard has heavy equipment window tinting, rhino lining, hitches, tanks, and bumpers. And now you can get professional paint protection, your one-stop shop for all your accessory needs. Look SunGuard up on Names and Numbers in Facebook or Instagram under SunGuard Precision and check out their work. SunGuard Precision stands by their work today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
Is your cost of rent through the roof? It might make sense to buy a home instead. If you're still renting and never thought you could afford a home, right now you may want to call your friends at Robinson & Associates. Robinson & Associates offers free consultations in English and in Spanish. Robinson & Associates want to guide you through the entire process and make it as simple as possible. Call Robinson & Associates today at 392-0266. That's 575-392-0266. Call Robinson & Associates today and let them earn your trust.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com as 8-0 your final. Hobbs Lady Eagles win it, and here is how they did it. Roswell High had no runs on 3 hits. They committed no errors, left 4 on base. Hobbs had 8 runs on 5 hits. They committed no errors and left 7 on base. But they were able to get the runs in, and Roswell High was not. So it's a shutout. And it's a 3-hit shutout for Kinsey Bennett, who struck out 6 and walked only 1 batter. There were no hit batters. And Kinsey Bennett, your winning pitcher in this one, 8-0 final. And this is going to move the Hobbs Lady Eagles to 11-10 on the season and 5-2 in district. And it will drop Roswell High to 13-8 overall and 2-5 in district now. And the second of the doubleheader will be coming up here in probably about 20-25 minutes from now. as Hobbs winning the first of their doubleheader here. And the second will come up in just a little while, and you will be watching and listening to that. Thanks to our sponsors, and thank you for watching and listening to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Congratulations to Coach Crossland and the Lady Eagles on another win, 8-0 over Roswell High. We'll be back with more Lady Eagles softball coming up. And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball. I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted because Roswell High has never gotten us their lineup up here. The official scorekeeper is not up in the booth, and so I do not have. I've got the Hobbs lineup. Thank you, Coach Crossland got that to us in a timely fashion, but I'm waiting to get the lineup for Roswell High, and the game 2 of this doubleheader is starting, and getting back to that, first batter is up as we get this second one started. Second of a doubleheader. Hobbs won the first one 8-0 against Roswell High, and the Lady Coyotes up to the bat with number 7, Emily Esquivel. I'm not sure where she'll be playing, and there is a 1-2 count on her. And that's going to miss outside to even up the count, 2-2. This happens sometimes, usually in tournament play, that you will get a lineup, won't get a lineup or get it late. So hopefully, maybe Coach Crossland will take a picture of that lineup and text it to me. But in the meantime, 2-2 count on the leadoff batter for Roswell High, Emily Esquivel. And that is going to miss high and run the count full. By the way, Kenzie Bennett is still on the mound for Hobbs. That is Bennett. She pitched the first game and got a 3-hit shutout to her credit. And there's a swing and a foul back out of play to count remain to keep the count full on Esquivel, your leadoff batter for Roswell High. So Bennett on the mound and Rodriguez at the plate. Garcia is at first. Boyle is at second. And this pitch, swing and a miss. Got her swinging, a strikeout for out number 1. Bennett had 6 strikeouts and only 1 walk in that first game. And she pitched very well. And really, Roswell High not really getting her number. So I think Coach Crossland decided, hey, if you're feeling good and can go ahead and start this second one. And since Roswell High not hitting her very well, just as I say that, there is a long fly ball out of the park over left field fence. And the little bubble was still hanging out in the air with my words in it, as I said that Bennett was starting pitcher, and that Roswell High really had not teed off on her too much in that first game. That was a 3-hit shutout that she pitched in the first one. And then this batter was Coach Rotuno. This batter who was up, who just hit the home run, Elena Tarin. Thank you. Her jersey number? 11. 15 Elena Tarin with the solo home run out of the park to give Roswell High the 1-0 lead here in the top of the first. So 1-0 with 1 out, nobody on. And the count 0-1, and a long fly ball headed out to center field, but Chavez comes under it, makes the grab and the throw. So a fly out to center field, and that has number 11, Sarai Morales, out. So number 11, Sarai Morales, second out. And Jasmine Lucero up to the plate, filling out the book as the girls come up to play. We'll catch them in the field coming up. And this long fly headed out to center field again. Coming in on that is Chavez. She was playing fairly deep and comes in and makes the grab. So 2 back-to-back fly outs to center field. Outs 2 and 3. 4 up, 3 down. But one of those batters, one of those 4, was Elena Tarin, who had the solo home run. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning with Hobbs coming up to the plate. And it'll be Jimenez, Chavez, Boyle, top of the order for Hobbs coming up. They're 1 run down. They need to make that up. And we'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. So in the top of the first inning, there was 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. And Roswell High leading this one 1-0. Top of the order for Hobbs, of course, here. Bottom of the first, no outs. After there were 3, of course, to end that top of the first. And coming up to the plate is number 5, Mariah Jimenez, playing right field. Your leadoff batter for Hobbs. They need to get that run back and more if they can. And that's going to be a call strike just right at the knees and over the center of the plate. A very soft pitch by Aragon. Aragon in the circle. She went in relief of Hernandez during the middle of that first game. A straightaway hit. A hot grounder right up the middle is going to put Jimenez on base with a single. So that's the way to start your at-bat if you're the Lady Eagles and you need to make up a run and to put some more on the board. Now the number 2 batter is number 1, Edith Chavez, playing center field and already making a couple of important grabs out there for 2 outs in the top of the first. So Chavez comes to the plate with no outs, 1 runner on. A swing, a late swing, as she saw that, and we have a different behind the plate ump than we did in the first game. The umps swap places. The behind the plate ump is out between first and second now, out in the field for this game. They just swap places, but the corners have been called in that first game. Up squares around for the bunt. It's going to be a pass ball low, and that is going to get Jimenez out to second base. So on the wild pitch, actually, it was a in the dirt all the way. A wild pitch, Jimenez takes second, and Chavez with, she left the bat down, so it was a strike. So 0-1 count on Chavez. No outs, a runner on second. Boyle on deck, Garcia in the hole. That's going to be high and outside for ball number 1. So 1-1 the count. Jimenez on second now in scoring position after hitting the single and taking second base on a wild pitch. Boyle on deck now, Garcia in the hole, and that's going to be a wild pitch. Get beyond Marquez, and that is going to put Jimenez on third. So 2 wild pitches, and Jimenez a base closer to scoring for Hobbs, and that's exactly what they need to do because they're behind 1-0 here with a 3-1 count now on Chavez. And a foul off to the left to the screen for strike 2, and a full count now on Chavez. And looking back at that first game, let's see, Chavez had 3 walks and a ground out, and she scored across the plate twice for Hobbs. So Chavez with a full count to 1. And she was patient and hit a ball to third base, and third base, they've got her trapped in a rundown, and they do get Jimenez out at the plate. So Jimenez had jumped off third with the hit, but it came really straight to third base. And your third baseman, who I believe is Cornelis over there, was able to make the stop and then get Jimenez caught in a rundown, but not before Chavez was able to go ahead and get to second base. And this is going to be a high fly ball over the head of the left fielder and is going to come in. The throw at second almost gets Boyle, but Boyle has an RBI double. An RBI double as she brings Chavez in from second base. And we are tied. And Boyle sits on second base in scoring position. So 5-2 on the throw out at home plate got Jimenez for the first out. But Carissa Garcia, cleanup hitter to the plate, and the first pitch is high for ball number 1. So 1 out now, 1 out, 1 on, 1 run across, and a 1-0 count on Garcia. Next pitch is also going to be in the dirt for ball number 2. I say in the dirt, this is an artificial surface and field here. An excellent field and facility here. The baseball field, very nice too. Carissa takes a healthy cut at that, fouls it straight away back to the screen for strike 1. 2-1 the count. As Garcia had an RBI single in the first game this afternoon, which Hobbs won 8-0. And that is going to float high for ball 3. So 3-1 the count now. 1 out, 1 runner on. That is Boyle out there on second after the RBI double. Long fly ball. Scored Hobbs' only run so far, but Hobbs wants to keep the line moving. And Garcia works the walk, takes first base. Now runners at first and second. So 1 out, 2 on. Number 8, Marissa Young, our third baseman, coming up to the plate, left-handed batter. And Young, capable of smacking it and bringing those runs in. Young worked 2 walks, popped out, and had a line drive out. So she's due in this game, and she watches the first one come outside and low for ball number 1. So 1-0 count. Fighting with my score bugger man. 1 out, 2 on. Young at the plate, Harrison in the hole, Harrison on deck, and Rodriguez in the hole. And that pitch also comes in outside for ball 2. 2-0 the count to Cameron Harrison, your left fielder. Naya Rodriguez, the catcher, on deck. Allison Garcia, your designated player for this game, in the hole. The rest of your lineup, number 9 hitter is Candace Harrison. This pitch comes in. It's going to be high and outside for ball 3. So 3 straight balls to Garcia, your cleanup hitter, as I think Aragon pitching to Young, rather, as Young hitting here in the 5th slot in the lineup for this second game. That pitch is right over the plate, so the take sign was on. And Aragon hit the zone when she needed to. So 3-1 count now. 3-1 count to Young. 1 out, 2 on. Hobbs needs those runners around. We're tied 1 apiece here in the top of the first. Oh, a long fly ball hit to deep center. Is it out? Is it out? Oh, right at the fence. It's caught, but it will advance the run. The runner from second, Boyle, is able to tag up and go to third, and that was a well-hit ball. Young was robbed by a great catch out there in center field, as I think she hit the fence as she caught that. She had to be right at the fence to catch it, and I think she may have hit her head or hit something out there in center field, and I'm not even sure who that is because we didn't get a lineup up here from the Roswell coach. So I don't have a lineup to give you. I don't know who that young lady is out there who is hurting after catching that ball. It was a well-hit ball and a nice catch right there at the fence, but at the cost of running into that fence to get it. So while we're stopped, I'm actually going to work to try to see other numbers around the field and then fill that in later. So I think we have number 6, which I think is Ornelas, at third. Aragon pitching. I think number 15, Tarin, on first. I think number 9 is playing short. I can't see the number because of the braid hanging down there. For shortstop, it may be the same shortstop as last game, in which case it would be Morales. So that's number 9 playing first. Is that number 5, Morales? No, that's Sarai Morales, number 11, so maybe not. Nope, it is 11, so that is Morales.
Number 7, Cameron Harrison.
And that is Estrada. Number 5. Ornelas. Is that Ornelas? No, number 9. That's right. Oh, no, that is number 9. That is Bustamante. We have a different second baseman. So I believe that is Bustamante on second. So Aragon pitching. I think it's Marquez catching. Maybe not. Of course, with her chest protector on, can't see her number. That is Tarin on first. And Ornelas at third, I believe. All right, so we are ready to play ball again. And that is Cameron Harrison to the plate. So 2 outs now. 2 outs, 2 on, runners at the corners for Hobbs. That is Garcia at first, Boyle at third. And first and second pitches are both balls. So 2-0 the strike. Or 2-0 the count now, no strikes. 2 balls, no strikes. Rodriguez on deck, Garcia in the hole for Hobbs. That is going to hit the outside corner for a call, strike 1. 2-1 the count. 1-1 is your score. Chavez crossed. Boyle was able to tag up and advance on that last fly ball that was caught by the center fielder out there. So 2 outs, 3-1 the count now, as that last was a ball. 3-1. 3-1. That is going to be a foul ball for strike 2. So it brings the count full on Cameron Harrison, who has made several grabs out in left field in that first game. And at the bat, Cameron, let's see, had a walk, reached on a fielder's choice, and had a put out and a fly out. So she's due. Batting in that 6th position for Hobbs. And she watches the 4th ball come in low for ball 4. So that is going to load the bases as Boyle's on third, Garcia on second, Harrison on first. 2 outs, bases loaded, and that is going to bring up Anaya Rodriguez, the catcher, to the plate. Number 20, capable of power hitting and bringing in runners for sure. Hobbs does not want to leave the bases loaded. That's how they started their at-bat the last game, although it worked out okay for them. And there's going to be a screamer. It's a foul ball. They're going to call it foul. It looked like it crossed. It looked like it was over the bag, but just to the right, just to her right, just to Boyle's like hit her heart. Like, whoa, that scared. That was frightening. That was a well hit ball, and just missed her by inches. But it was foul. So 0-1 count now. That's going to miss high and outside for ball 1. 1-1. As Anaya Rodriguez, let's see, in the first game, she had a walk and scored, had an RBI single and a single. She had 2 hits in that first game. And her Souter, her courtesy runner, doing well on the bases as well. So 2 balls now and 1 strike. 2-1 the count. Deal with a fly, a gnat here on the books. That is going to float outside for ball 3. So 3-1 count. Bases loaded, 2 outs. A perfect opportunity here for Hobbs to surge ahead. We're tied here in the bottom of the first inning, 1-1. Hobbs doing battle, locked in it with Roswell High. And that is going to be a fair ball. Oh, a dribbler over to first base as Tarin catches it. I think that might have actually been in foul territory. Her body was in fair, but the ball looked like it was in foul territory. But I'm not out there on the field. I'm here saying that was the third out. So 3 unassisted in the book for the third out and a golden opportunity missed by Hobbs. They do put 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors committed and 3 left on base. Ouch. 3 outs, and we're going to go to the top of the second inning. Roswell High coming up to the plate. We're tied 1-1. We'll be back with more Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. Thanks to all of our sponsors. We'll hear from all of them throughout the game again. Lasco, NMR Pipeline, Eunice Public Schools, Robinson Associates, Hobbs Rental, Devon, Hobbs Express, SunGuard, just some of them. Lee County State Bank, Forest Tire, Thriftway, and First American Bank. So thanks to our sponsors. And here we are at the top of the second inning, all tied 1-1 with Roswell High coming up to the plate. And that is number 1, Emily Marquez. The catcher for the first game, and I believe she is catching in the second one, but I have to make sure. I believe so. And the second pitch is in, a strike. So 1-1 count here in the top of the second inning. And a swing and a miss as Marquez chased that. A beautiful pitch, though, it broke over the outside corner. So 1-2 count on Marquez. There were only 3 hits in that first game in the 8-0 win, Hobbs over Roswell. And a little ball going out to the circle. Wow, it acted like a bunt. It was a swinging. It was a swing away hit, but it acted like what I call a swinging bunt because it didn't go very far. It was just dribbled right there in front of the plate and between the plate and home, and Bennett came in from the mound and made the throw just in time for the first out. And the next batter is up. And a long fly ball is going to hit right on the line, and they're going to call it fair. Oh, wow, what a great throw as Harrison came over, ran for it, and it hit the chalk flew. It hit right on the line because I saw the chalk, or what would be the chalk fly, and it was called a fair ball. So that's number 12. That was Yadira Aragon. Who smacked that, got lucky really, and hit a single, put her on first with 1 out. And this is number 4, and that is Lauren Lucero. She was a reserve player in the first game. Now she is up at bat here in the top of the first. 1 out. 2 balls to Lucero, no strikes, so 2-0 the count. And did she go? Yes, they're calling it a strike. She offered and broke the plane. So 2-1 the count now is a good pitch off the outside corner. I think it would have been called a strike anyway. I mean, it was moving too. It had some heat on it. Definitely had heat. So 2-1 count, and that hit off the end of the bat, fouled over to the right as Lucero really late on that and hit it just the end of her bat. So 2-2 count now with 1 out, 1 on, runner on first. Aragon reaching on the single with that fly ball that hit the line out there in shallow left field. And a little hit back goes over the head of the pitcher and scooped up, thrown to second for the force out as Boyle was right there. Good backup. She came in just like she should do to back up Bennett as the Bennett reached up as high as she could, and it hit off of her glove, and that could have been trouble. But Boyle right there with a good play to get the lead runner Aragon out at second. So 4-6 for the second out. And that's going to bring up number 9, Mayra Bustamante, who's playing second base in this game. She was a reserve player in the first game for Roswell High. Swing and a foul off to the left, out of play. So 2 outs now and a 1-1 count on this batter. So get everything caught up. We're still tied 1-1 here in the top of the second inning. 2 outs, 1 runner on. That is Lucero, who reached on a fielder's choice. Swing and a miss as got her swinging on a beautiful outside corner pitch by Bennett. Kinsey pitched that first game, got a 3-hit shutout win, and is pitching the second game as well. That is going to miss a little outside, going to bring the count to 2-2, even it up. So 2 outs, 1 runner on. Lucero reached on the fielder's choice. She's on first base. And this batter, Bustamante, she let that one go. She leaned on it, wanted to take it. I wanted to see her swing at that. And instead, she let it go. So the count runs full on Bustamante, just a little outside. After Bustamante, it'll be top of the order, Esquivel, Tarin Morales, but Hobbs would like to not see them get that far. Swing and a foul tip off to the right, out of play. So Bustamante hanging tough. She just barely caught that on the end of her bat to foul that back. Had a late swing on it. But the count remains full. 2 outs, 1 runner on. Tied, 1 apiece here. Hobbs winning the first of the doubleheader. Tight game in the second. Oh, and Bennett loses her and issues her first walk of this game. And Kinsey had only 1 walk in the first game. So doing a very nice job on the mound in the last game and this one too. And number 8, Mireya Patino, up to the plate, batting in the 9th position, wearing jersey 8, playing in left field again, I believe. A swing and a miss for strike 1, so 1-1 the count. 1-1 the count. The last batter walked. That put Lucero on second, Bustamante on first. 2 outs, 2 on. And that pitch misses low and outside for ball 2. So everybody's just yelling and supporting Kinsey Bennett on the mound, pitching her second into her second game here, doing very well. That is going to hit the outside corner. Yes, sir. Has a beautiful pitch. Kinsey's been painting that corner all afternoon in the first game and this one. 2-2. 2 outs, 2 on. Hobbs would like to get this out. And a swing and a miss. And yes, as Bennett gets her going down swinging, her second strikeout in this game ends the at-bat for Roswell High. So they threaten but come up short. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We go to the bottom of the second, tied 1-1 here in the second of a doubleheader in Hobbs. So we will be back with more Lady Eagle softball coming up on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Is your cost of rent through the roof? It might make sense to buy a home instead. If you're still renting and never thought you could afford a home, right now you may want to call your friends at Robinson & Associates. Robinson & Associates offers free consultations in English and in Spanish. Robinson & Associates want to guide you through the entire process and make it as simple as possible. Call Robinson & Associates today at 392-0266. That's 575-392-0266. Call Robinson & Associates today and let them earn your trust.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. In the top of the second inning, there were no runs on one hit, no errors, 2 left on base. So we are still tied 1 apiece here. Bottom of the second, bottom of the order for Hobbs as number 4, Allison Garcia, designated player, up to the plate. Candace Harrison on deck, and then top of the order, Mariah Jimenez in the hole. First pitch is hit back to the circle, and Otagoan picks it up, fires over to first for the first out. So 1 pitch, 1 out, 1-3 in the book, and that brings up the 9th place hitter, number 10, Candace Harrison, playing shortstop, right-handed batter. As Hobbs would like to break the tie this at bat. And she swats at the first one. It goes out of play, off to the right for strike number 1. Hobbs, again, would like to get runners on base and break that tie, get at least 1 run and maybe more if they can in this at-bat. That's going to float high and outside for ball 1 as something went wrong, stuck in the hand of Otagoan a little long. 1-1 count on Harrison. Jimenez on deck, Chavez in the hole. Or no, rather, yes, that's right. And that comes in low and inside for ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. Hobbs looking to get something started here. They won the first game of this doubleheader, 8-0. A swing and a foul back over the heads here of our booth. 2-2 the count. Harrison just needs to meet the ball, try to get on base. As this very close game, very tight game. Of course, Hobbs really didn't break the game open until that 3rd inning of the first game. Ended up winning 8-0. A swing and a high pop. Is it going out of play? Yes, it will. It'll hit the Hobbs dugout and bounce. Everybody gave chase, though, on that right side of the field. So count remains 2-2 as Harrison fights one off, stays alive at the plate. Going to be protecting the plate now with the 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a sharply hit ball, a grounder that's going to find its way out in the left field, right in the slot between short and third. So Harrison waited on it. She was patient, and she swatted that with authority and has a single sitting on first base for Hobbs. Top of the order now as Mariah Jimenez up to the plate. And Jimenez had an infield single, had one of Hobbs' hits in that first game. Hobbs had 5 hits in that game. They left 7 on base in that first game. That 8-0 score could have been even higher. And they don't want to go off and strand this runner. That's going to be outside for ball number 2. So 2-0 on Jimenez, your leadoff batter. She hit a single advanced all the way to third, and then got thrown out and in a rundown at home her first time up. But she hit a smoking ball, and she hits this one into center field. Coming up under it, though, is the center fielder out there. Not quite sure. And who is that? Is that number 8? I can't see that number. I think that's number 8 out in center field for Roswell High. I think that may be Patino out there in center. I think. I do believe. I thought maybe she was in left field, but I think she's in center field. She robbed Jimenez of a hit with that catch as she came in on it. So a fly out to center field is the second out for Hobbs, but they still have a runner on first. And Edith Chavez to the plate. An 0-1 count on her. She fouled off that pitch out of play. And that is going to be high and outside for ball number 1. So 1-1 the count. A little bit of a breeze still here. Kind of blowing sort of straight into the booth, a little bit from the southwest west. A little coolness to that breeze. And that is going to be in the dirt. And ball number 2. So 2-1 the count. As shadows begin to lengthen, the sun actually, I think, I don't think it's down quite yet, but it's shaded by a tree over there. And the field lights have come on here. That is going to miss low for ball 3. So 3-1 the count. 3-1, 2 outs, 1 runner on. Hobbs needing another run in, at least one, to break the tie. It's 1-all here in the bottom of the second inning. If Chavez can get on, Boyle is on deck, Garcia in the hole. And there's a grounder right to the shortstop as Morales scoops it up and tosses it over to second to get the force out. And that's going to do it. So Chavez grounds out 6-4. Well, actually, Chavez reaches on the fielder's choice. It was a ground out, but she reaches on the fielder's choice. And it's 6-4 to throw Harrison out at second base. That means Boyle will beat the first batter up when Hobbs comes back up in the bottom of the third. But in the bottom of the second, there were no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the top of the third inning, still tied, 1-all. And we'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support Hobbs High School athletic programs. By partnering with Hobbs, we're making an investment in the long-term future of our community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership, skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From our team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. As we go to the top of the third inning, still tied, 1-all here. Hobbs doing battle with Roswell High School in the second of a doubleheader. Hobbs winning the first one 8-0, but Roswell High is not going away. They scored in their first at-bat, and it's now 1-1. Esquivel, top of the order. A little dribbler is going to go right in front of the plate, and the throw is a good one. I tell you what, Rodriguez had to get up. Again, that was a swinging bunt. It was a swing away ball, but it acted just like a bunt. It just went out just in front of the plate and died, and Rodriguez had to get out and make a bullet of a throw, and Garcia had to hang on to it. So score that 2-3 in the books for the first out. So top of the third now, 1 out. And number 15, Elena Tarin up to bat. She's a left-handed batter. First ball is in, and it is a ball. The first pitch is a ball. 1-0 the count on Tarin. Tarin, I believe, is Tarin playing first base. And that pitch comes in. It's also a ball. So 2-0 the count. Bennett on the mound, Rodriguez behind the plate, Garcia at first, Boyle at second, Harrison at short, Young at third. I believe that is Harrison out in left field. Chavez in center. And Jimenez out in right. And 3-0 count goes to 4-0, 4 straight balls by Bennett to Walker. So Tarin on first with 1 out, 1 on. And that brings up Sarai Morales. Sarai Morales, you're batting third for Roswell High. First pitch is in, and it's a line drive shot. Oh, Boyle! Oh, Boyle with a double. Yes, springs on today, and she has some ups and proved it there as a line drive shot to position 4 for out number 2, and then she threw 4-3 to get Tarin off base and throw her out at first. So amazing, another double play turned very neatly by Hobbs. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We're still tied, and with a little momentum, that's going to put a little zip and zing into the dugout there for Hobbs as they're going to come up to bat in the bottom of the third. We're still tied, and we'll be back with more Lady Eagles softball here on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Stop by or give SunGuard Precision a call, 392-2960, for all your window tinting and truck accessory needs, no matter what you drive. SunGuard has heavy equipment window tinting, rhino lining, hitches, tanks, and bumpers. And now you can get professional paint protection, your one-stop shop for all your accessory needs. Look SunGuard up on names and numbers in Facebook or Instagram under SunGuard Precision and check out their work. SunGuard Precision stands by their work today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And in that bottom, on that top of the third inning, that is, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. A nice double play turned by Kaya Boyle, and then Boyle and Garcia for that third out. But, man, what a catch and throw. She had the presence of mind to come down from the stairs she climbed and then make a great throw over to get Tarin getting back to first base. So here we are, and a well-hit ball going deep over the fence, over the fence. Yes, it is over the fence for a solo homer for Kaya Boyle coming off of that amazing double play and now puts one over the fence between center and right field. A solo homer and puts Hobbs up by 1. So 2-1 your score now with no outs, nobody on, and your cleanup hitter, 16, Carissa Garcia, up to the plate.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 16, Carissa Garcia.
Garcia to the plate. And Garcia had a single, an RBI single in that first game. Hobbs had 5 hits in that game, and Carissa had one of those 5. First pitch is a strike, 0-1 count. Second, swung on and missed. So 0-2 count. Hobbs now, with all that adrenaline, Hobbs needs to kind of just chill a little bit, focus all that energy on batting and fielding, and Garcia let that one go. It missed outside for ball 1, so 1-2 the count. 1-2 on her, no outs, nobody on. Hobbs leading now 2-1. A swing and a high fly ball heading out to right field. It's drifting into foul territory, and coming over for it, the right fielder. And who is that? I'm trying to see her number out in right field. Of course I'm not quite sure who that is out in right. So first out for Hobbs, but that's okay. They've got batters coming up who can take care of that. Marissa Young, your third baseman, up now. So 1 out, nobody on. After that high fly foul that was caught out there in right field in foul territory. Young with a 1-0 count now. First was low and away. That one again, low and away for ball 2. Hobbs trying to get something going here to go along with that solo homer by Boyle. They'd like to just keep the line moving, keep those runs coming in. Foul off to the left for strike 1. So 2-1 the count on Young. She had a long fly ball out to the fence her last time. It was caught. She was robbed of a well-hit ball. And Young walked a couple of times and scored in the first game. That one is going to miss low and outside for ball 3. So 3-1 the count now. In the second of a doubleheader here, Hobbs winning the first 8-0. We've got a close one, a barn burner here in the second. And that misses outside, and that is going to walk Young and put her on. So a walk brings up Cameron Harrison, your left fielder, to the plate. She walked and got stranded her first time up, second plate appearance. Now 1 out, 1 on for Hobbs. So they would like to increase that 1-run lead, and that's going to be a wild pitch in the dirt. Marquez could not grab that, hang on to it. And that is going to allow Young to get to second. So on the wild pitch, Young advances. Puts her in scoring position for Hobbs. 1 out, 1 on. Harrison at the bat. A swing and a ground ball hit to the shortstop. She fires over to first. And in time for Tarin to look Young back. Young does not offer to go to second. So a ground out, 6-3 for the second out. Brings up number 20, Anaya Rodriguez, your catcher, to the plate. She grounded out to the first baseman her first time up. But hoping to get a 2-out rally going, as Hobbs has a runner in scoring position. Hate to leave her out there. First pitch is up and in for ball 1. 1-0 the count, 2 outs, 1 runner on. 2-1 your score. Hobbs leading just by 1. They'd like to pad that with some insurance runs. That is going to hit the dirt for ball number 2. I say dirt, of course, an artificial surface here on this very nice field at Veterans Memorial Complex here in Hobbs. 2-0 the count. That's going to miss outside for 3 straight balls on Rodriguez. Let's see. Rodriguez with 2 hits in the last game for Hobbs. And she misses outside. So ball 4 as Rodriguez takes her base. Hobbs had 5 hits in that first game, an 8-0 win against Roswell. And 2 of those hits were Rodriguez's. She walks this time. And now runners at first and second for Hobbs. Number 4, Allison Garcia, your designated player, up to the plate. She grounded out to the pitcher her last time up. This is her second plate appearance. And that's low and inside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Hobbs leading 2-1. They'd like to increase those runs here if they can. Outside for ball number 2. 2-0 the count. A throw down to first to try to get the courtesy runner, which is Souter for Rodriguez. Rodriguez reached on a walk, but as the catcher has a courtesy runner for her. Souter on first. And that's a high pop fly. The catcher coming in under that and is able to grab it and hang on to it for the third out. So a pop out to the catcher ends Hobbs' threat. Pop out to position 2 for the third out. And unfortunately, Hobbs has to leave 2 runners out there. So 1 run scores, though, on that solo homer by Kaya Boyle, the leadoff batter in this inning. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. And we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. Now Hobbs has a 1-run lead, 2-1 here in this game. And I think we're going to have a new pitcher, right? We're going to have a new pitcher? Nope. Let's see. Nope, that's still Kinsey Bennett. So nope. I just threw me taking a look at her warm-up. And we'll just keep it right here. Say a big thank you to our sponsors, SunGuard, Devon, Robinson Associates, NMR Pipeline, Lasco, Eunice Public, or EPS Hobbs, Hobbs Rental, the Yes Unit Public Schools, Hobbs Rental, Hobbs Express, Lee County State Bank, Forest Tire, Thriftway, and First American Bank Hobbs. I'm Dawn Morgan. Thanks for listening and watching to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County Sports News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. First batter up is Lauren Lucero. Really? No, Jasmine Lucero, not Lauren. Jasmine Lucero. Thank you. I saw Lucero. So top of the 4th inning, no outs, nobody on. A 1-1 count now to Lucero. The first pitch in was a ball. Then she swung on and missed the second pitch. So 1-1 the count. Top of the 4th, no outs, nobody on. 1-1 the count. Hobbs leading 2-1. They need to make quick work of Roswell High. They just have that 1-run lead. And a high pop is headed over to second base. Boyle's calling for it. Catches it and hangs on to it for the first out. So a pop out to position 4 for out number 1. Boyle doing a great job as made a double play there. And then hit a solo home run in the last Hobbs at bat. First pitch to Marquez. I believe that's Marquez. Yep, number 1 is Emily Marquez. She hits the foul for strike 1. 0-1 the count. That's outside for ball 1. 1-1 now. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 4th inning, Hobbs leading 2-1. They really would like to keep Roswell from getting any runs in this at bat. Get back to the dugout and try to increase their lead. Oh, a long fly ball headed out into foul territory. Thank goodness. Harrison goes over and gets that. Just a long strike 2. There was as Marquez pulled that one. She was really waiting on that and pulled it around. 1-2 the count. So Bennett will have to be a little bit careful with her. A swing and a little pop out to a little line drive, soft line drive, out to Kaya Boyle, who makes the out. So a little fly out to position 4, catches 2 in a row here. I'm pretty sure she's so far she's the MVP of this game for sure. 2 outs, nobody on. Number 12, Yadira Aragon hits a grounder to shortstop. Harrison picks it up, fires to Garcia at first to the third out. So pretty efficiently, 3 up, 3 down. Score that one 6-3 in the books for the third out. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Hobbs coming up to the plate, leading this one 2-1. And we'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Stop by or give SunGuard Precision a call, 392-2960, for all your window tinting and truck accessory needs, no matter what you drive. SunGuard has heavy equipment window tinting, rhino lining, hitches, tanks, and bumpers. And now you can get professional paint protection, your one-stop shop for all your accessory needs. Look SunGuard up on names and numbers in Facebook or Instagram under SunGuard Precision and check out their work. SunGuard Precision stands by their work today, tomorrow, and for years to come. The team of Hobbs Rental Valve Services is proud to support the Eagles in sports and academics. Hobbs Rental provides competitive valve services, relief valve, vent valve, and thief hatch maintenance. PR certified and ISN approved. When you need the job done right the first time, call Hobbs Rental Valve Service, 393-3085, 393-3085. Hobbs Rental Valve Service, 814 West Marland, is a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics. Go Eagles!
Hobbs Lady Eagles softball, welcome back to it as the Lady Eagles held the Lady Coyotes of Roswell High scoreless in the top of the fourth inning. So now coming up to the plate is Candace Harrison, bottom of the order for Hobbs, hitting in the ninth slot. Your shortstop looking to get something started for Hobbs. They lead 2-1 here in the bottom of the fourth inning, but that's not a comfortable lead against Roswell High, who really have come to play a tighter game in this second of the doubleheader. So 1-0 the count on Harrison. Oh, she hits that one, a high fly ball. It's out of here. It is gone. I didn't know that it had the juice off the bat to get over the fence, but it did, right over the left field fence, fair by probably about 10 to 12 feet out there. And a solo home run for Candace Harrison gives Hobbs another run on the board. Now 3-1 your lead. 3-1 score here, bringing up the top of the order. So 3-1 is, well, I thought it was 3-1. It's, no, it is. Yep, it is 3-1. It is 3-1. One run in the first, one in the third, and the solo homer here makes it a 2-run lead by Hobbs. And the first pitch into Jimenez, top of the order, is a ball. 1-0 the count. No outs, nobody on. And this pitch is going to miss low and outside for ball 2. So 2-0 the count now. As Hobbs padding their lead, I said at the beginning of this at-bat, they really wanted and needed some insurance runs, and they've gotten one. And that's a line drive shot out between right and center field, rolling to the wall. And the throw is going to come in and hold Jimenez at second base, but she's got a stand-up double.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 1, Edith Chavez.
And coming up to the plate, number 1, Edith Chavez, your center fielder. She reached on a fielder's choice her last time up. Crossed the plate her first time up after getting on. So no outs, a runner in scoring position. Oh, and that hits her low and inside. Hit by a pitch. She takes first base. And that puts 2 on for Hobbs. No outs, 2 on, and Kaya Boyle, the MVP in this game so far, out in the field and at the plate. Number 13, Boyle playing second base. She hit an RBI double and got stranded her first time up. The solo homer her last time up. She's 2 for 2, looking to keep the runs going here in Hobbs. No outs, 2 on here in the bottom of the fourth, and that's high for ball 1. So 1-0 count on Boyle. On deck is Garcia and Young in the hole for Hobbs, leading 3-1 now. They'd like to stretch it out even further if they can here. And a throw down to first, and then a throw over to second, gets away and allows Jimenez to get to third base. So Roswell trying to catch runners off base. The first throw was fine, but the next one sailed, and Jimenez reaches on a throwing error by the second baseman. No, actually, and that's airmailed over the catcher's head, but it bounces right off of the backstop and keeps Jimenez on third. So the runners advanced. Second and third now. Jimenez on third, Chavez on second, and a 2-1 count now on Boyle. She watches that outside, so 3-1 count now. 3-1 count on Boyle, no outs. Runners on second and third. Hobbs would like to keep this moving. Oh, and a swing and a tip, foul tip, runs the count full. Yeah, it was a little, ought to go and took a little speed off of that, an off-speed pitch, and Boyle made just the barest of contact with it. 3-2, the count. Oh, and a changeup, a true changeup, stays high and outside. And Boyle draws the walk. So a walk loads the bases for the Lady Eagles and brings up the cleanup hitter, number 16, Carissa Garcia, to the plate. So a golden opportunity here, again, for Hobbs to increase their 3-1 lead right now here in the bottom of the fourth. And Garcia had a long fly ball caught by the right fielder her last time up. First pitch is in, and it's a ball. 1-0 the count. No outs, bases loaded. Cleanup hitter at the plate, and that is outside, a wild pitch. And it gets by the catcher, but the backstop kicks it out pretty quickly and keeps all the base runners where they are. 2-0 the count. 2-0, no outs, bases loaded. That's going to be outside for ball 3. 3-0 the count on the Hobbs cleanup hitter here. Garcia, your first baseman. Young is on deck, and Cameron Harrison in the hole. If Hobbs can keep from hitting into a double play, and that's a walk, and it's going to be an RBI walk.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 8, Marissa Young.
As it scores Jimenez from third, and everybody moves over. Chavez to third, Boyle to second, and Garcia on first. Bases still loaded for number 8, Marissa Young, your third baseman. Still no outs. And Hobbs now 4-1. Bases loaded. Young looks at the first pitch, low and outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count on Young. She walked her last time up and got stranded. Had a fly out long fly ball her first time up. She's due. That's going to hit the outside corner for call, strike 1. So 1-1 the count now. Young at the plate. Oh, and a grounder right to second base. They're going to throw home and get the force out. It was a hard hit ball, but it went right to Bustamante, who picked it up, threw it to home plate, and got Chavez. So 4-2 for the first out. That's the only problem about having bases loaded, is that it puts the force out on any base. So Young reaches on a fielder's choice. Young on first, reaching on the fielder's choice. Cameron Harrison at the bat, and the first pitch comes in low and outside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count now. 1 out. Bases still loaded. Harrison with a little dribbler over to third base. It's picked up and thrown to first. Did they get her in time? I think they're indicating that they did, but it scored a run. So Harrison with the sacrifice. 5-3 for the second out. And that brings up Anaya Rodriguez to the plate. with runners at second and third now, and high and inside for ball number 1. So Harrison smacking the ball gets thrown out, but brings a run in. So Hobbs trades the out for the run. Not a bad trade, as now it's 5-1 your score. 2 outs now, and oh, that comes in low. And just a bit outside for ball 2. 2-0 against Rodriguez. Walked her last time up and popped out, or actually grounded out to the first baseman her first time up. That's going to be outside for ball 3. 3-0 the count. So Rodriguez is due in this game. She's 0 for 1. Oh, and a high fly ball headed out to shallow center. Could be trouble, but it is caught by, I believe, Patino out there. And again, a good catch. Credit where credit's due. She ran in on that, caught it. Just a shoestring catch and hung on to it and robbed Rodriguez of a run. So a fly out to center field ends Hobbs at bat. So three outs, but 2 runs come across. And Hobbs is able to go ahead 5-1 here. So we'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagle softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Is your cost of rent through the roof? It might make sense to buy a home instead. If you're still renting and never thought you could afford a home, right now you may want to call your friends at Robinson & Associates. Robinson & Associates offers free consultations in English and in Spanish. Robinson & Associates want to guide you through the entire process and make it as simple as possible. Call Robinson & Associates today at 392-0266. That's 575-392-0266. Call Robinson & Associates today and let them earn your trust.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County's News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan. Hobbs able to put 3 runs across in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 5-1 headed into the top of the 5th. So top of the 5th, no outs. First batter up is Lauren Lucero. And that is going to be outside for ball 1. So 1 strike, 1 ball. Even count here as Hobbs would like. Hobbs got Roswell out 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 4th. They would like to do the same thing here if they could in the top of the 5th, leading this 5-1. They don't want to give up any more runs. And that's going to drop in for a hit in shallow right field. Jimenez throws it in, or threatens, but does not throw. And the speedy Lucero on first. But no chance to really get her because it took a while for that ball to get out there and drop into shallow right field. So a single. With nobody out, 1 runner on, Myra Bustamante up to the plate. She walked and got stranded her last time up. First pitch is in, misses low and away for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. No outs, 1 runner on. Hobbs just needs to work the outs 1 at a time and not let Roswell High get anything cooking here. And that is going to be a strike right at the letters. And Bustamante flinched on it. 1-1 the count. As Patino awaits on deck, and then the top of the order, Esquivel. That's going to miss low and away for ball number 2. As Bennett pitching this game as well. She pitched a 3-hit shutout, 8-0, the first of this doubleheader. And that is just going to miss the outside corner. So ball 3, very close. But a 3-1 count on Bustamante, who worked. She was patient, worked the walk, worked it into a full count her last time up. Bennett just needs to find the zone. And a swing and a miss for strike number 2. So count is now full. As Bennett just, I would probably throw her the same pitch again, maybe. Or paint the outside corner. She's got to be careful not to miss that corner. Full count. And a beautiful ball. A grounder over to third. And Hobbs working to turn the double play, and they do. A second double play of the game as Bustamante hit a grounder to Young. Young picked it up and got the lead run 5-4. And then 4-3 for the second out. So a double play, 2 outs now. And top of the order, Esquivel. Or nope, it's Patino, sorry. Ninth batter in the order. Got a little ahead of myself. Number 8, Mireya Patino with a strike. 0-1 count on Patino. With 2 outs now, I'm still excited about that double play. She shows strike, slapping at it, but misses it for strike 2. 0-2 the count. Left-handed batter doing the little slap hit, slap bunt motion. And she misses that one as well, so striking out. So 3 up, 3 down, an unconventional one with a double play. The second double play of the game for Hobbs. They are on it. And no runs, on 1 hit, actually. No runs on 1 hit. No errors. Nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Hobbs coming up to the plate. They lead 5-1. More Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Stop by or give SunGuard Precision a call, 392-2960, for all your window tinting and truck accessory needs, no matter what you drive. SunGuard has heavy equipment window tinting, rhino lining, hitches, tanks, and bumpers. And now you can get professional paint protection, your one-stop shop for all your accessory needs. Look SunGuard up on names and numbers in Facebook or Instagram under SunGuard Precision and check out their work. SunGuard Precision stands by their work today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
Devon Energy is proud to support Hobbs High School athletic programs. By partnering with Hobbs, we're making an investment in the long-term future of our community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership, skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From our team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. As the Lady Eagles turn their second double play of the game in the top of the 5th inning and keep Roswell scoreless in that at-bat. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. Nobody left on base. It's a big 0. And now coming to the bottom of the 5th inning, Hobbs coming up to the plate. The bottom of the order. Nearer the bottom of the order. So bottom of the 5th, no outs, nobody on. And the first 2 pitches, balls, so 2-0 now. A swing and a miss. As that is Alexis Martinez to the plate, substitute batter. So 2-1 the count, swing and a miss on the 3rd pitch. 4th pitch rolls in the dirt outside, and that's going to be a 3-1 count now. So 3-1 count on Alexis Martinez, substitute batting for Allison Garcia, who had been the designated player. So Martinez at the bat, looking to get something started here, and she earns the walk. So draws the walk, takes first base.
For the Lady Eagles, number 10, Candace Harrison.
And that brings up the number 9 slot. And it's Candace Harrison, jersey 10, playing shortstop. So no outs, 1 on, runner on first. And let's see, is there going to be a substitute runner? Substitute runner on first, I believe. And high and outside for ball 1 on Harrison. No out. No outs. Runner on first. And that's going to be a ball 2. So 2-0 the count. And a hit back to the circle as the pitcher Aragon turns around and fires to second to get the leadoff runner. And then they try to turn the double play, but Harrison too speedy. And that throw comes in, and Tareen takes a tumble there at first base and now stretching things out. She got up. She's a little slow to get up, stretching things out, but it looks like she's going to be okay. So the leadoff runner is cut off 1-4. And then they try to turn the double play, but they don't get Harrison. She's on first. So 1 out, 1 on, and now Harrison's going to move over to second on the wild pitch. So 1-4 for the first out. And then Harrison, who reached on the fielder's choice, now takes second base on the pass on the wild pitch. And that pitch comes in, and it's going to be a ball as well. Low for ball 2. 2-0 on Jimenez. Back to the top of the order now for Hobbs. With 1 out, 1 on. Jimenez at the plate. Hit a double and scored her last time up. This is a grounder to second base. Bustamante fumbles it, can't get it out. She made the stop, but then couldn't dig it out of her glove. She just fumbled it. And so an E4 puts Jimenez on first base and gets Harrison over to third. So runners at the corners now for Hobbs, just 1 out. That brings up number 1, Edith Chavez, to the plate. Number 1, Chavez, hit by a pitch, thrown out at home her last time up, reached on a fielder's choice, and also crossed the plate, and a throw down to second does not get Jimenez. She steals second base. The throw not in time. And a nice run and a nice steal puts runners at second and third for Hobbs now. Jimenez at second, Harrison at third. And the first pitch was a ball to Chavez. 1-0 the count. That pitch is going to be in the dirt. I think it hit the plate. So 2-0 the count. 2-0. 1 out. Runners at second and third for Hobbs. They lead 5-1, just a 4-run lead. And while we're here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Hobbs needs to increase that lead as much as they can, just as insurance, and also each run counts. I'll talk more about that in a moment. 3-0 count, and that is going to miss outside for ball number 4. So Chavez works the walk and loads the bases. So ball 4 loads the bases, just 1 out. And Kaya Boyle coming up to the plate. Boyle walked and scored her last time up, had a solo homer her second time up, an RBI double, and got stranded her first time up. So here comes Coach Marujo. Looks like we might have a pitching change. I don't know. He's talking about it. We'll see what happens after he talks. But bases are loaded. Bases are loaded here with just the 1 out. The good news for Roswell is there's a force on any base, and they used that to their advantage earlier in the game to keep Hobbs from scoring when bases were loaded. But they also have missed that opportunity with runs walked and batted in with bases loaded as well. Hobbs has left them loaded in the first game and in this game. In that first at bat, Hobbs left the bases loaded without scoring. So it looks like Maruo is not going to make any changes right now, leaving Aragon in on the mound. But after issuing the walk and loading up the bases, Kaya Boyle coming up to the plate, and she's had a whale of a game, both in the field and at the bat for Hobbs. But many of the Lady Eagles have been playing very well today, both games. That comes in high and outside for ball one, so 1-0 the count. Boyle is, she's as capable of working a walk. She's got a good eye. She can work the walk or hit it over the fence. She's done both in this game. 2-0 the count now. Garcia is on deck and Young in the hole, and Hobbs would definitely like to get that far and just keep the line moving, keep batters coming in. Oh, swing and a miss as a giant cut for Kaya. Still gotta watch the ball and meet it. That's what she's reminding herself right now. Steps out of the box, back in, ready with a 2-1 count. Oh, a changeup floats and does not get Boyle to chase, as Aragon took something off that, threw the changeup, but Boyle looked at it. It stayed high and outside for ball number 3. So 3-1 the count with 1 out, bases loaded, and Boyle spoils that one off high and out of play, off to the right for strike number 2. Runs the count full now. Swung just a little bit late on it as Aragon came back from the changeup to bring some heat and throw a breaking ball in the outside corner. That's going to miss low as Boyle takes the walk, and it's an RBI walk for Boyle, as coming in is Harrison. And I believe now they're going to make a pitching change. So that becomes 6-1 now. And Bain.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 16, Carissa Garcia.
Your cleanup hitter, batting 4th in the lineup. 16, Carissa Garcia, your first baseman, up to the plate for Hobbs. Just 1 out, bases loaded. And a pitching change after Aragon walked a run in. Back to Hernandez, who started game 1 and pitched partway through. Aragon came in relief, but Hernandez was the losing pitcher of record in that first game. And that is going to miss high and outside for ball 1 on Garcia. 1 out, bases loaded. Hobbs leads 6-1. Looking to increase that here, as every run helps them when it comes to seeding and selection, when it comes to figuring out which team, is better. They take in all the runs that were scored and the wins by the however many run margin when the selection committee starts looking at seeding and playoff time for the after the district season is over. Misses away for ball 2, 2-0. Oh, 3-0. I'm sorry. It is 3-0. 3-0 the count. On Garcia. Bases loaded. Hernandez in the circle now, and a high fly ball headed out to right field as the right fielder comes in on it, catches it, but it is going to score 1 and move the runners around.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 8, Marissa Young.
So 7-1 your score now. So Garcia out. And Boyle still on first, and she had to tag up, come back to the bag. But it did score Jimenez from third and move Chavez over to third. So runners at the corners with 2 outs now. A high fly ball out to right field for that second out. And number 8, Marissa Young at the plate, your third baseman with 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the 5th, Young at the bat. That's going to miss outside for ball 2. So 2-0 the count now. 2-0 on Young. Reached on a fielder's choice, walked and got stranded her second time up, had fly out her first, so she's due. That's going to miss outside as well. So 3 balls and no strikes. 2 outs, 2 on, runners at the corners for Hobbs. They lead 7-1 now against Roswell High in the second game of the doubleheader. They won the first 8-0, a 3-hit shutout. Young at the bat. And that is going to hit the outside corner for strike 1. So Hernandez hits the zone when she has to there. 3-1 count now as the take sign was on. Hobbs would like to go 6-2 on their district record and win both ends of the doubleheader here. And that is going to miss outside, even though the catcher framed that up. She pulled that in and tried to frame that up for the ump.
For the Lady Eagles, number 7, Cameron Harrison.
And it didn't work. The ump didn't buy it. He called that a high and outside for ball 4. So that brings up number 7, Cameron Harrison, your left fielder, to the plate. With bases loaded now as Boyle went to second, Young on first. Harrison looks at a pitch right down the middle for a call, strike 1. So 0-1 the count now on Harrison. Bases loaded. She's been in this position before. She was in this position in the first game. And a swing and a ground ball headed to third. And all Lucero has to do is just pick it up and touch the base for the third out on the force out. So that ends Hobbs at bat, but not before they put a couple of runs across the board, and 7-1 is your score now. We're going to go to the top of the 6th inning, and we'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Is your cost of rent through the roof? It might make sense to buy a home instead. If you're still renting and never thought you could afford a home, right now you may want to call your friends at Robinson & Associates. Robinson & Associates offers free consultations in English and in Spanish. Robinson & Associates want to guide you through the entire process and make it as simple as possible. Call Robinson & Associates today at 392-0266. That's 575-392-0266. Call Robinson & Associates today and let them earn your trust.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles Softball, where Hobbs is leading 7-1, top of the 6th. Roswell High coming up to the bat, and top of the order after Hobbs ended the Roswell High at bat in the top of the 5th with a double play and a strikeout. That brings up Esquivel to the plate. And that's going to be low for ball 2. In the dirt, if there was dirt, but it's an artificial surface, so she'd have to be golfing or bowling for that to have worked for her. But that's okay. Pitches to give. And swing and a foul, as that was a beauty coming right down the pike. And, oh, that is number 5, actually. Okay. And a swing and a grounder to shortstop. Harrison picks it up and just gets her, clips her, as that kind of was a slow bouncer and took a while. And your batter, number 5, which I don't even have as a, I don't even have a 5. That was Ornelas, number 5, Ornelas, sorry. So Ornelas. And a swing and a cut and a foul out of play off to the left for Tarin. So strike 1. 0-1 count. And that also a longer fly out of play off to the left for strike 2. 0-2 count. So Ornelas was thrown out by the shortstop. A nice throw and a good grab at first by Garcia. There's a hot grounder, but Boyle stops it and makes the toss over to Garcia at first. And Boyle continues to be the MVP of this game, I think. I mean, a lot of Lady Eagles have played well, but she has been a standout, stopping a hot grounder and throwing it over, making it look easy when it's not. 4-3 for the second out. And number 11, Sarai Morales, coming up to the plate. Sarai Morales, I believe, at shortstop still in this second game. Yep. And that is going to miss just outside. The ump leaned on that, but it was outside for ball 1 on Morales. So 2 outs now. Top of the 6th inning, 2 outs. 7-1 is your score. Hobbs leading Roswell High. That's inside for ball number 2 as Morales jumps back on that. So 2-0 the count. 2 outs. Kinsey Bennett doing yeoman's work here today, winning the first game, pitching the second nozelle. That misses outside. Those fingers have got to start, I don't know, in softball, if your motion is with that underhand motion, if you're conditioned and your fingers are tough and your skin is tough, you can keep pitching as long as you've got good control, you can just keep pitching. And I know in tournament situations, I pitched as many as like 3.5 games in one day. Your fingers will bleed sometimes. You get the super glue out, you glue it, and you keep on going. 3-1 the count. And that's going to be a grounder. It's going to get by Harrison, a hot grounder. Going to roll to the fence, take a funny hop, and Harrison makes the throw in to Harrison at short. But it is going to be a double for Morales. And that was a hot grounder. Harrison kind of dove for it, but there's no way she could get it. And then it took a funny bounce off of the fence. Harrison in left field fielded that just about as well and made the good throw. So no error anywhere. That's going to be a double. Double for Morales. And puts her in scoring position with 2 outs. And at the bat, number 6, Jasmine Lucero. So 2 outs, 1 runner on, scoring position out on second base. Mark is on deck, Aragon in the hole, but Hobbs would like to not get that far, get the batter out or get the runner out. That's going to be low and inside for ball number 2. 2-0. With 1 runner on. 7-1, Hobbs with the 6-run lead in this second of the doubleheader, winning the first, and that is going to miss high and outside for ball 3. Bennett's got to find the zone with this pitch. Just bring it in, put it over the plate with 2 outs. Trust your fielders. You've got some runs to give. It's 7-1. You've got some runs to give if you need to. With the 2 outs, you can give up a run or 2. Hobbs would like to not do that. And a swing and a miss as Lucero with a 3-0 count there was no take sign. She must have had the green light to try to launch one if she could. So 3-1 the count on Lucero. Hobbs would like to get her out. And that's a swing and a miss for strike 2. So Bennett hanging tough on the rubber in the circle with a full count now on Lucero. Can't get too excited yet. Still 2 outs, a runner on second. And that is a grounder to Harrison. She picks it up this time, double clutches, but makes the sure throw and gets the out at first. So a nice play by Harrison. 6-3 in the books for the third out. Hobbs has been doing great work in the field and at the plate in these 2 games. And 4 up, 3 down. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Hobbs leading this one 7-1. We'll be back with more Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Forest Tire cares about your time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. So here we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Hobbs up to bat. It's the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up. Rodriguez at the plate. First pitch in. First 2 pitches were balls. 2-0 the count on Rodriguez. With Garcia on deck and Harrison in the hole. As I catch the score bug up. Bottom of the 6th. 7-1 the score. Third pitch is a ball, so 3-0 the count now. 3-0 the count. As Hobbs with a 6-run lead. Ooh, that hits the outside corner. Yes, it does. For strike number 1, so 3-1 the count. As the air, just a bit of a breeze, not much. It really was a beautiful afternoon, turning into a slightly cool evening for softball. And a hit off the end of the bat over to third base. Lucero picks it up, fires to first, and it makes the out. So 5-3 for the first out. And Alexis Martinez now batting again for the second time in place of Garcia. Alexis Martinez, number 15. So substitute hitter. She walked and got thrown out at second her first time up. And that comes in. It's going to be a ball. So 1-0 the count on Martinez. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 6th inning. Hobbs leading by 6, 7-1 your score. After winning the first 8-0. And that's going to miss low and outside for ball number 2. 2-0 the count. Martinez with an interesting grip on the bat. Her hands are split. She's a left-handed batter. Her right fist is right at the end of the bat, and then she's choked up a bit with her left. And that comes in outside as well. 3-0 the count. Hernandez on the mound in relief of Aragon in this second game of the doubleheader. Hernandez started the first, and Aragon went in relief of her, and that is ball 4. It misses high to the backstop, and Martinez works the walk, her second walk.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 10, Candace Harrison.
Batting in the 9th slot, bottom of the order for Hobbs, number 10, Candace Harrison, coming up to the plate. And Coach Maruo with a conference, the home plate ump walking over to the dugout. And I don't know what the deal is. He's coming out. And I don't know. It's the substitute batter was the last batter, and I believe they informed the ump about that. As Martinez on first. And I believe that is still Martinez. I mean, she worked the walk. That is Martinez, right, Coach Rotuno? That's Martinez who worked the walk on first. No, Camry Bennett. Yeah, Bennett is a pinch runner. That's what was going on, yeah. Camry Bennett. So Martinez worked the walk, but Bennett is going to work the first base. And there's a line drive shot out between center and right field, and it is bobbled at the wall and thrown in. A good throw in to the shortstop, to the cutoff person, but Candace Harrison swatted the first ball she saw. A line drive out to center left, and it's a double for her. So a double puts Harrison on second and moves the courtesy runner Camry Bennett, all the way to third. So Bennett on third, Harrison on second, one out. One out. Top of the order, Jimenez hits a grounder over to the shortstop. Hernandez picks it up, fires, and gets the runner at first. Then the throw home is not in time, and Camry Bennett crosses the plate and makes it 8-1 now, your score. So 2 outs. Hobbs again trades an out for a run. And the out was 6-3 for out number 2, and brings Chavez to the plate. And now that's going to hit just off of the end of Lucero's glove over there at third base. And really, I'm not scoring that as an error because she laid her body out lunging at that ball and just managed to stop it with her glove. But that was not a playable ball. So that's an infield single for Chavez. An infield single and an RBI at that. And a pass ball is going to allow Boyle to get on second after swatting a hard hit ball over there to third. And makes it, of course, 9-1 is your score now. That infield single RBI by Boyle, and then she's able to get over to second base. And that is, or rather Chavez. I was calling Boyle Chavez, Chavez Boyle. And that's going to be a fair ball as it lands and bounces over into the right corner of the field. And that's going to score another run for Hobbs.
Now batting for the Lady Eagles, number 16.
And that brings Carissa Garcia up. So Boyle has another run. Chavez with that infield single that brought in Harrison and then moves over. Wow. What are they going to say? Are they going to call that and say that that was not a fair ball? All right, they're saying play ball. So 2 outs. Carissa Garcia up to bat. And she hits. Oh, and I think that's out of the park. That looks like it is out of the park. And I was right over the right field fence. A deeply hit ball. Garcia with a homer, a 2-run homer. Or is it 3? Nope, it's 2. All right. So Garcia and Hobbs has put 4 runs across in this at bat. Yep. Oh, that's it. Whoa, hello. Yep, 10-run rule after 5. And that does it. So, yep, that's it. It's a 3-run homer. Yep, 3-run home run. Okay. So that's it. That's the game. The 10-run rule after. So a walk-off home run by Garcia puts this one away. 12-1, the final score. And that completes the double header with 2 wins for Hobbs. 12-1, final score in this one with the walk-off homer giving him the 10-run rule win. And that's it. So we'll be back to wrap this one up. Yes, I was just looking at the field. There was some looked like some loud, not shouting, but some loud words by one of the coaches down there. So that's it. Hobbs winning the first 8-0 and the second 12-1. And we'll be back to wrap things up here. Hobbs Lady Eagles softball winning both ends of the doubleheader against Roswell High here. And we'll be back to wrap it up with Lady Eagles softball on Hobbs News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
Forest Tire cares about your time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
We know that you want to make the most out of your time. At Lee County State Bank, we believe banking should be quick and easy. That's why we're proud to provide video banking to our customers. Save time and a trip to the bank, and meet with a video banker instead. Getting started is easy. Download the LCSB Connect app, create a profile, bank from anywhere. Not a customer yet? No problem. You can use a video banking app to open an account too. Download the app today and start banking from anywhere.
Visit onlinelcsb.com. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC. Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season by partnering with NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Is your cost of rent through the roof? It might make sense to buy a home instead. If you're still renting and never thought you could afford a home, right now you may want to call your friends at Robinson & Associates. Robinson & Associates offers free consultations in English and in Spanish. Robinson & Associates want to guide you through the entire process and make it as simple as possible. Call Robinson & Associates today at 392-0266. That's 575-392-0266. Call Robinson & Associates today and let them earn your trust.
The team of Hobbs Rental Valve Services is proud to support the Eagles in sports and academics. Hobbs Rental provides competitive valve services, relief valve, vent valve, and thief hatch maintenance. BR certified and ISN approved. When you need the job done right the first time, call Hobbs Rental Valve Service 393-3085, 393-3085. Hobbs Rental Valve Service, 814 West Marland, is a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics. Go Eagles!
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball as the ladies enjoyed a 12-1 victory in the second game of the doubleheader with a walk-off solo homer by Garcia. That was very exciting, and what started off as a very tight game was finally broken open, really starting in the fourth inning by Hobbs. But let's talk about Roswell first. They scored their one run on 4 hits. They left 3 on base. They committed 2 errors. And Hobbs scored their 12 runs on 10 hits. They left 8 on base and committed no errors. Hobbs had error-free games in both games of these doubleheader. They won the first one 8-0, a 3-hit shutout with no errors. And they won the second one with 10 hits and no errors. And if you had to pick on anything, is they did leave a lot of people on base in both games, but it worked out for them because they were busy at the bat. They got enough runs in to have a run-ruled second win of the doubleheader and to win the first one, of course, 8-1. So with the losses, Roswell High drops to 13-9 on the season, 2-6 in district. And their next game will be on Tuesday, doubleheader against Carlsbad. They'll finish up their season next Friday against Clovis. And Hobbs now moves to 12-10 on the season, 6-2 in district. And they will be on the road to play at Clovis on Tuesday and then finish up against Carlsbad here at home next Friday. So congratulations again to the Lady Eagles as they turned 2 double plays in this game. They had some outstanding fielding as well as hitting in both of these games. And they turned a double play in the first game as well and had plenty of hitting with home runs. Again, let's see. There were no home runs in the first game, but they did have hits from Jimenez, from Boyle, from Garcia, from Rodriguez. And those hits in that first game. And in the second game, there was a solo home run by Boyle and a solo home run by Candace Harrison and then an RBI home run by Garcia in that bottom of the 6th inning. So great job hitting and fielding for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, looking sharp, and they'll need to take that against Clovis on Tuesday. They've beaten Clovis already in 2 games, and they'll look to try to increase their district record to 8-2 with a pair of wins on Tuesday night. We'll be making the trip. I'll have those 2 games. I'll have the doubleheader for you on Tuesday right here. I want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, and congratulations again to Coach Crossland and the Lady Eagles on 2 wins tonight against Roswell High. We say safe travels to our visitors from Roswell going back tonight, and safe travels to everyone involved in baseball and softball games tonight in Lee County and around the district. So I'm Dawn Morgan signing off. 2 wins tonight, 8-0 and 12-1 for your Lady Eagles. And we will have more Lady Eagles softball on Tuesday night, and that probably, again, will be on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Good night, everybody.